Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, just one moment. No. It should be okay.
It's off now.
Testing, testing. Good afternoon, everyone. We're now prepared to open this hearing of the Illinois Board of Review for today, March 12th, 2026. We have several preliminary announcements to make before we begin. First of all, everyone who's participating today, particularly those who are participating virtually, please be advised that this is a formal hearing. So we ask that you be dressed appropriately, that you not be reclining in your easy chair, that you not be in your bed clothing or in bed. You must be dressed as if you were in the room. We ask that also no eating, no drinking, or smoking while your case is being heard. You must be, if you're in a vehicle, you must be parked in a safe place. You cannot be moving. If you are moving, we will not hear your case. And finally, we ask gentlemen, please remove your headgear unless it's a religious requirement. Thank you very much. Finally, the law department will give us a list of all matters that have been resolved and/or other status that need to be announced on the record. Some of them will be noted as moot or moot complied. If your matter is noted as moot or moot complied, you're done for the day. You may leave the hearing. However, this is a public hearing, so if you choose to remain, you're perfectly welcome to do so. If you need to understand the difference between a moot or moot compliant matter, please call the administrator. Someone there will explain it to you. But please do not interrupt the hearing while we're moving through the list. We have a very long list today, and we want everyone to have an opportunity to be heard. Okay? Thank you very much. So we will now begin by hearing from the law department all matters that need to be listed on the record.
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jeffrey Cohen on behalf of the City of Philadelphia Law Department. Turning your attention to number 2 on the list, HA 2025-003306, Luis Almanzar Infante for 900 West Ontario Street. That is a city's continuance request, but it is unopposed.
Okay, I know we have listed a interpreter for that matter. Do we have an interpreter present? I'm going to ask you to repeat that once we get the interpreter in case the appellant is present.
My name is Stephen Aubain, Aubain. I am the interpreter, ID YM288.
Good afternoon, Mr. Aubain. Sir, would you raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm that you will faithfully translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, all proceedings regarding 900 West Ontario Street, Luis Almanzar Infante?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you very much. Sir, as we have in the past, from this point forward, please repeat everything that's said in English into Spanish and any responses in Spanish into English. Thank you. Let's repeat that number 2, please.
Well, is Mr. Infante here in the room or on Zoom?
Señor Infante,
Yes.
¿está aquí en la llamada de Zoom o en persona?
In Zoom, okay.
Yes, here on Zoom.
Okay, so please repeat that. Okay.
For number 2, hearing appeal number ending 3306.
Así que para número 2, que es la audiencia para la apelación número terminando en 3306,
Involving the property at 900 West Ontario Street.
envolviendo la propiedad de 900 West Ontario Street.
This is a city's continuance request that is unopposed.
Esta es una petición para continuar a través de la ciudad y sin oposición.
Mr. Infante, are you in response to the city's request for a continuance?
Y, señor Infante, ¿usted tiene alguna respuesta al pedido de la ciudad para continuar el caso?
No.
No.
Oh, say it's noted here that you're represented by Mr. Joseph Vaccaro. Is Mr. Vaccaro present?
Así que está listado que está representado por Joseph Vaccaro y Joseph Vaccaro está presente.
I'm here on the Zoom. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but we can't see you. Can you turn your video on, sir?
Yes, one moment. Let me find myself first.
Y está prendiendo el video.
Can you see me now?
No.
Okay. I don't know. I'm doing this from my car.
Well, Mr. Vaccaro, there are others have vouched for your voice.
I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear and see you now. Thank you.
Oh, okay, now you can see me, yes. Yes, there is no objection to that request.
Así que no hay
Okay.
oposición para ese pedido.
Okay, this matter then will be continued.
Así que este caso entonces va a ser continuado.
Okay, Mr. Fonte, you may, you excuse, you may leave or remain is your choice, okay?
Señor Infante ya está excusado, se puede o quedar o se puede ir. Su decisión.
Okay.
And that concludes my business. May I be excused?
Just one moment. I need the interpreter to interpret what you just said.
Así, y yo también puedo estar excusado, está preguntando el señor Vaccaro.
You excuse.
Ya está excusado.
Okay, thank you very much. Do we have additional
you.
cases that require an interpreter?
No additional cases that made a formal request for an interpreter.
Okay. Mr. Albane, I believe that's all that we require of you today. Have a good afternoon.
You as well, thank you for using the service.
Okay, thank you. Let's resume the list.
Thank you. Number 3 on the list, HA 2025-003362, Shadira Young Dees. Formatted address is 4500 North 10th Street. That is also a city's continuance request that is unopposed.
Okay, is the appellant present? Shadira Young Dees, are you present? Either present in the room or virtually on video. Are you present? Okay, no one is responding, but we will note that as continuance is granted.
Thank you. Number 7 on the list, HA 2025-003953. That's Yolanda Rodriguez, 5100 Wyalusing Ave. That's also a city's continuance request that is unopposed.
Okay, is Yolanda Rodriguez present? Okay, we will grant the continuous request by the city.
Thank you. Number 10, HA 2025-004039, TAM or TNAM Enterprises, 9200 Ashton Road. That was actually withdrawn by the appellant, I think a week ago.
So noted.
Numbers 12 through 30. These are a series of retaining wall cases. If it pleases the board, I can read just the appeal numbers in sequence.
Yes, just give me the 4 digits plus the address.
Of course. 004270, 55 West Gowan Ave. 4273, 53 West Gowan Ave. 4274, 49 West Gowan. 4276, 51 West Gowan. 4767, 15 West Gowan. 4768 is number 17 West Gowan. 4769 is 19 West Gowan. 4770 is 21 West Gowan. 4771 is 23 West Gowan. 4772 is 25 West Gowan. 4773 is 27 West Gowan. 4774, 29 West Gowan. 4775, 31 West Gowan. 4776, 35 West Gowan. 4777, 39 West Gowan. 4778, 41 West Gowan. 4779, 43 West Gowan. 4804, 33 West Gowan. And 4837 is 45 West Gowan.
Okay, anyone in the room or virtually associated with any of the addresses that have just been placed on the record? Anyone present? Okay, anyone present virtually? It doesn't appear anyone's present, so we will grant the request for continuance.
Thank you.
Okay.
As to number 31 on the list, HA 2025-3278, that's Anthony Fulginiti, doing business as Omega Corp. 2819 Almond Street. That matter was withdrawn.
Withdrawn? Thank you.
Wardell, was that withdrawn by appellant? Withdrawn by appellant.
That appellate? Okay.
Number 34 on the list, HA 2025-3413, Aimed Solutions LLC at 2813 West Oxford Street. This is a matter that I'm handling, and as I emailed previously, Aimed Solutions LLC requires an attorney to represent it before this board.
Okay, is anyone present representing Ames LLC? Anyone present? My apologies, Ames Solutions LLC. Anyone present? Either online or in the room. Anyone present representing the interests of Ames Solutions, 2813 West Oxford Street? No one is responding. Let's confirm service.
Appellants in this matter listed 9314 Van Dyke Street, Philadelphia, PA on their appeal application. Notice of today's hearing was sent to that same mailing address on February 2nd, 2026.
No one is responding. What's your pleasure?
City respectfully requests a dismissal for failure to appear.
What time do we have?
12:51 PM.
12:51 PM. We will poll the board regarding HA 2025-003413-2813 West Oxford Street, Aimed Solutions LLC. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
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 Thank you. That resolves that matter.
Thank you. Moving on to number 35.
35?
Which
Okay.
is HA 2025-3464, AAA Foundation Consulting Incorporated, represented by Kwok Ling, who is here in the room. If I could please have him come up and join me.
Okay, Kwok Linton, okay, sir.
The
Uh,
parties actually reached an agreement
Oh, you did?
in the room a few minutes ago,
Oh, okay,
which we would like to put on the record.
okay. All right. Good afternoon, sir. If you could press that button to make sure the light is lit on the microphone and pull it close to your face. They don't pick up very well.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. All right, your name, sir?
Yeah, Kwok Ling.
You representing the interests of, who's your client?
Yes.
Who is your client?
AAA, what, foundation, something, closing something.
Foundation Consulting Incorporated.
Oh, yeah, must be, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, this is the court reporter. Could I have the attorney please state and spell his name again, please?
Yeah, and that should be better, just to your whole name and spell your last name, please.
KWOK. Last name's Ling, Ling.
Okay, did you pick that up, Mr. Reporter?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. All right, what's the settlement?
City affirmed with a reduction of the fines to $6,000. Specifically, the total amount of fines for this license violation notice would be reduced to $6,000 total.
Okay. Mr. Ling, did you concur with that agreement?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
me too, yeah.
All right, so that will be noted for the record. Thank you very much.
Yes, and I apologize, we don't have a written agreement. This was very, very recent.
Yeah, as long as it's on the record and both parties agree, that's fine.
Thank you very much.
Okay, and you'll get that, reduce that to writing and get it to the board, right?
They do want us to reduce it to writing. I will email you after this. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman, this is sorry for the interruption. My name is Mike Wang, a Mandarin interpreter. Earlier, you asked, is there any others case need an interpreter? And the answer I heard was no. So I am
No.
confused.
I asked if there was any additional requirements for a Spanish interpreter. We may, just sit tight, we'll call on you, okay?
All right,
actually is a
just want to
Mandarin
make sure.
interpreter.
Thank you.
Okay.
There is a Mandarin interpreter scheduled for number 51 on
Yeah.
the list. We'll get down to
Yeah, we'll get to them.
number 42 on today's list, actually 42 and 43. They are both Matt Butterly doing business as Big Dogs Plumbing and Heating Incorporated, HA 2025-3861 and 3862. The former is 710 North Shedwick. The latter is 708 North Shedwick. Those are both moot.
Moot.
The violations were withdrawn by the department in both cases.
There are two of them. Okay, all right, thank you.
For number 44, HA 2025-4019, Danielle Carson Varnes, 5841 Beaumont Street. That is a joint continuance request.
Is she present? Danielle Carson Barnes, are you present? Are you present? Okay, there's no response, but I will accept that request for continuance.
Thank you. For number 49, HA 2026-505, Matthew Yampolsky, 307 South Kamak Street. I just wanted to note for the board to hold that matter until after 2 p.m. Attorney Leonard Reuter is actually performing a CLE right now and is unavailable until 2.
Until after 2?
Until
Wait,
after
wait.
2, yes.
I apologize. I'm here with the Yamplowskis. We will not be heard until after 2 p.m.
And your name, ma'am?
Catherine Hemmings, for Horn
You-
Williamson on behalf of the Yamplowskis.
Are you counsel for the?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, is there an objection to holding it after 2?
Oh, no, I just wanted to be clear so I and my clients can know for sure.
Yes, after 2.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you. And with that, I will turn it over to my colleagues who have various contested continuance requests or agreements to put on the record.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anyone in the room with additional matters?
Good afternoon, board members. Michael Rulo on behalf of the city.
Afternoon?
I begin with directing your attention to number 11, appeal ending 4267, 1122 East Susquehanna Avenue, Gerard Food and Gas Mart Incorporated, represented by David Glassman. I believe that this matter was continued. There was a request from the appellant that was unopposed.
Yes,
just
we
to-
noted it, that it was contained in executive session.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. David Glassman on behalf of petitioner. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good afternoon.
Yep, thank you very much. Bye.
And then if I could turn your attention to number 32, appeal ending 3285, 8038 Montague Street, GN Integrity Properties LLC. A settlement agreement was sent to the board in this matter, and pursuant to its terms, the matter is supposed to be marked as withdrawn by the appellant.
Withdrawn? Okay. Thank you.
And then if I can direct your attention to number 36 on the list, appeal ending 3634, 200 Jackson Street. The listed appellant is Maureen McQuilkin. I did want to raise this because this is actually a corporate entity that under the board rules would require an attorney.
Well, what is the corporate entity name?
1 second, I actually just lost I had this up. If you look at the appeal documents, the notice of the licensing violation notice was issued to Ann Schlan General Contracting, which according to PA Corporate Records is a
Would
limited
you
liability.
spell that, please?
AN space CHLANN General Contracting LLC. I'm not sure if they're present here. but
Okay, one more time. AN.
AN CHLANN General Contracting LLC.
Okay, all right, thank you. Anyone present representing the interests of Maureen McQuilkin or Ann Slang? No. Ann Slang, General Contracting. I know I got that wrong, but anyone present? 200 Jackson Street. Anyone present representing the interests? 200 Jackson Street. Okay, no one's responding. Let's confirm service.
Appellants in this matter listed 200 Jackson, oh, my goodness. 200 Jackson Street, Philadelphia, PA on their appeal application. Notice of today's hearing was sent to that same mailing address on February 2nd, 2026.
Okay, no one's responding. What's your pleasure?
I would request that it be dismissed for failure to appear.
Okay, thank you. What time do we have?
12:59 p.m.
12:59 p.m. HA 2025-003634, 200 Jackson Street, Maureen McQuilkin. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
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 Dismissed failure to appear.
I will turn it over to my colleagues.
Okay, anyone else in the room?
Good afternoon, distinguished members of the board.
Afternoon.
This is Christopher Johnson from the city of Philadelphia. I want to raise a preliminary matter related to what's number 48 on today's list.
48.
The appeal of Denzel Hairston doing business as Zone 6 Entertainment LLC.
Okay.
This was a case for which the city had asked for expedited review because it relates to the cease operations order of a nuisance business that was an illegal bar and speakeasy at 1532 Belfield. I'm not aware if anyone has appeared on that, but it would appear that there is a corporate entity involved and there's no attorney listed.
Okay, alrighty, let's just call the case. Anyone present representing 1532 Belfield Avenue, either virtually or in the room? Denzel Harrison, DBA Zone 6 Entertainment LLC. Anyone present? Anyone present representing 1532 Belfield Avenue? No one has responded. Let's confirm service.
Appellants in this matter listed 44 South Lansdowne Ave, apartment 802. On their appeal application, notice of today's hearing was sent to that same mailing address on March 4th, 2026, as well as an email informing them of the emergency appeal being granted.
Okay, all right, what time do we have?
1:01 PM.
1:01 PM. There's been no response. What is your pleasure?
The city requests that the matter be marked as dismissed for failure to appear.
Okay, we'll poll the board regarding HA 2025-004806, 1532 Belfield Avenue, Denzel Hairston, DBA Zone 6 Entertainment LLC. This matter is dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismiss for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear. Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed for failure to appear.
Dismissed failure to appear.
Thank you. All right, do you have additional matters?
No, I'd just like to note for the record that Patrol Officer Natasha Chestnut, who had been a witness in that case, has appeared on the Zoom. Are the witnesses, for that matter, free to leave?
Yes, all witnesses for that matter are just dismissed.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Have a good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Board. Cordell Spires for the city.
Yeah, welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, what do you have for us?
So I have number 4 and 5. That is appeal numbers HA or ending in 3472 and appeal ending in 124. The address is 4500 North Warnock Street for both appeals. And the appellant for both appeals is Dr. Dump Industry Solutions, doing business as Corey Henson. The city made a continuance request, but there was no response from the.
So you have a formal request for continuance on the, that you've submitted?
Yes.
Okay, is Mr. Corey Henson present? Didn't get a response regarding the continuance request?
No.
Okay, was he represented by legal counsel? Do you know?
Yes, there was a Louis Swartz, who I also included on the.
Okay, would you spell that last name, please?
SCHWARTZ.
Okay, he's counsel, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and the request is for continuance on both matters?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll, for the record, continue those two matters. Okay?
Okay, and then I also have number 45. That's appeal ending in 4164, 9124 Dell Street. Delco Restorations, Inc. is the appellant. I saw that was a corporate entity, so I just wanted to see if they had an attorney.
Well, we have it noticed Delco Restorations, Inc. Is that who your record reflects as the appellant?
Yes.
Okay. Is anyone present representing the interests of Delco Restorations Incorporated? 9124 Dale Road is the property in question. Anyone present? I don't see any respondents in the room.
I see Mr. John Tremonte.
I'm present.
Sir, your name and your relationship to this issue?
Yes.
And we didn't hear you. What is your name, sir?
Yes, I'm present.
Okay, for some reason, we are not hearing you.
Yes, I am present.
Who are you and what is your relationship to this property?
I'm present. I'm present. Yeah. John Tremonti.
Do we have more than one device? So that. Sir, we're having difficulty communicating.
My name is
with
John Tremonti.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Just one moment. So what are we saying?
I'm an employee.
Hello, this is Matthew Webster on behalf of the board. Mr. Tremonte, you are lagging very far behind. When we ask a question, it takes a while for you to receive that question and then respond. It would be very difficult to work around this and have a hearing. I think we would need to continue this and communicate to Mr. Tremonte that he needs an attorney
Right.
to
Now,
represent.
Mr. Tremonti is the named appellant. Is he representing Delco? So I'm not sure if he has standing even to be talking to us. That's what I'm trying to determine. Yeah. Sir, we're going to take you out, meaning we're
I'm
going to
not
put you in
sure.
a breakout room,
Yeah.
then bring you back, see if that improves our connectivity, because we cannot understand your response. So just cooperate with the prompts that come up on your screen.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just a moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Tremonte, are you able to turn your video back on?
Yes, does it work? Yes.
Okay, sir. Kenneth Woodson, board chair. Now,
Can you hear me?
explain to us your relationship to this property.
I'm a contractor. I work for Deco Restoration.
Okay. All
We
righty.
were
Are you an attorney?
doing
Are you an attorney, sir?
work
Okay.
at the property.
Okay. I guess I'll ask the city, what is your response to this? This apparently is not an attorney, and not sure if we could proceed, if we could hear him. What is your response?
I would just ask that we get a date so that he can obtain an attorney. I don't.
Okay, let's do this. We're going to continue this matter, sir, because two things. One, we are unable to communicate with you. We can't hear you. The connectivity is poor. Secondly, please note that a corporation must be represented by legal counsel. So you, as an individual, don't have the ability to do that. So we need a lawyer to represent the appellant. So just know that we will continue this matter, send you a new date and time for a hearing. Okay?
Counsel, have you got contact information so you can reach Delco Restorations?
Yes, there is a email on our side. I would also ask that, if possible, the board sends some type of information to make him aware that he needs an attorney as well.
Yeah, when you respond, that will be part of the communication that reschedules this hearing. But if you've reached out to the individual appellate plus their counsel, if they don't have counsel, but you've reached out to them, just reinforce that, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
That's all for now.
Okay, thank you.
And for the record, that
Okay.
requirement is on
Can I
all
ask
communications.
a question?
We can't hear you. It's difficult for us to respond to your questions because it's so choppy. We can't understand what you're saying. And the court reporter is having difficulty recording what you're saying. So if you have any questions, I would recommend that you call the legal counsel, the person who's presenting the case today, and or the inspector who's noted on the violation. Okay?
And improve your connection for the next hearing.
That's number 45. All right, thank you. Okay, what's that next matter? Okay, no one else in the room, I assume, has an issue that we need to put on the record. We will now go to those persons who are participating virtually from the law department. Ms. Amy Skiles.
Yes, good afternoon. I have two agreements to put on the record. The first is number 33, HA 2025-003287, 1900 South 3rd Street. The appellant is Raymond Dustin Doyle. We were able to come to a resolution on that matter for a city affirm with a $500 fine.
Thank you.
And then number 41, HA 2025-003860 at 714 North Shedwick Street. Matt Butterly doing business as Big Dogs Plumbing and Heating, Inc. We came to an agreement on that for a city affirm with a $2,000 fine.
Thank you.
And that's all I have for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we'll hear from Ms. Shelley Reinhardt.
Thank you, Board. I'd like to draw your attention to number 51 on the list, appeal ending 0703 regarding 949 South 3rd Street, appellant Shui Young. This is for a notice of intent to cease. Harry Cook is the entered attorney on it. This was an emergency appeal granted with the Mandarin interpreter. There was an email
Okay, just
sent.
one moment before you proceed. Let's bring up the Mandarin interpreter.
You're muted, sir.
Interpreter is here.
Okay, sir, raise your right hand so that you may be sworn. Okay, thank you. Do you swear or affirm that you will faithfully translate from English to Mandarin the proceedings regarding 949 South 3rd Street, Shui Young?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you. You can place your hand down. From this point forward, sir, so please repeat in Mandarin everything that's spoken in English regarding this matter. Let's start over again.
Okay.
This is case number 51 on the list, appeal ending 000703.
这个是今天的第51个案件，案件号码尾数是000703。
Property address 949 South 3rd Street.
产业的地址是在949号南第3街。
Appellant Xiao Yang, represented by Harry Cook and Vern Anastasio.
业主是朝阳由律师代表。
Okay, Ms. Reinhardt, what would you like to put on the record?
请问这个Reinhardt 女士有什么就是你要放在记录里面的？
Attorney Mr. Cook sent an email to board's administration, I think just over an hour ago, withdrawing this appeal.
1个小时以前，Cook 律师发信给我们行政部门，说他要把这个案件撤回。
So the record will reflect that this matter has been withdrawn by the appellant.
请在记录上注明这个案件由这个上诉人已经取消了、注销了。
Okay, thank you. That concludes this matter regarding 949 South 3rd Street.
Thanks.
关于943号南第3街的案件就结束了。
Okay, Ms. Interpreter, thank you very much. You are now excused.
If nothing further, interpreter will disconnect now.
Yes,
Have a
sir.
wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Okay. We will now hear from Alana Larson.
Good afternoon, board members. Alana Larson for the city. This is for appeal number 6, HA 2025-003699. This is a city continuance request. I did reach out to the appellant, but I did not receive an answer.
Okay. According to our records, Ramon Collado Rodriguez is the appellant. Is anyone present? Is Ramon Collado Rodriguez present? Regarding 1000 West Cortlandt Street. Okay, this is a continuance request that you put on the record, ma'am?
Yes,
Okay, so we would note that as continued.
thank you.
Anything else?
Nope, that's all. That's all that
Okay.
matters.
All right, Stephanie Hyman.
Good afternoon. I'm here regarding matter number 47.
47.
Got the look.
Yes.
That matter is moot.
Moot? Okay, well, let's put the given that it's moot, I need you to read in the numbers, address,
Oh.
and the appellant.
Okay, great. HA 2025-003395. The address is 5101 Lancaster Avenue. And the appellant is Got the Look, Inc.
And that matter is withdrawn, or moot, my apologies. That's a moot matter now?
Yes, they're under agreement.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. I'll now hear from Ms. Laughlin.
Good afternoon, Rosa Laughlin for the City of Philadelphia. Regarding the matter listed first today, appeal ending 0067 for 2722 West York Street, appellant Functional Design and Construction LLC. This matter is moot.
Moot? Okay, thank you very much.
And that concludes the Water Department's matters for today.
Thank you. You excuse.
Thank you.
Anyone else virtually with the matter that needs to be put on the record? If not, the board has, I think, one or two open issues that we need to get some clarity on. Just give me a moment. That's it. 45. Just continue. Yeah. Okay, I believe that's all of our preliminary matters. Let's now go to the remaining matters.
Moving to number 8 on the list today, appeal ending 004184 for 1000 West Wyoming Ave, appellant Robert David Allen. Represented by Milton Savage Jr. Esquire.
Okay, Mr. Savage, please go. Pull up an additional chair for you, for the appellant.
Good afternoon, Cordell Spires for the city.
Good afternoon, sir. We'll need you at the table. You're the appellant, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, so I need you to sit here because your lawyer will probably ask you questions, so you need to be on the record. Okay, so let's do this. Sir, representing the appellant, please put your name on the record.
Good afternoon, board. My name is Milton S. Savage, SAVAGE, representing Mr. Allen.
And Mr. Is he sitting to your left?
Yes.
Okay, would you have him put his name on the record, please? Will he be testifying today? Okay, put your name on the record, sir, then you'll need to swear you in, okay?
Yes, my name is Robert Allen.
Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony that you give today be the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can place your hand down. Now, just one little quirk, though. These microphones are not very good. And so what I would ask you to do is just pull them up to as close as you can stand. They need to be in your face. And you, both of you would need to switch it back and forth in order to be heard by the court reporter. Oh, you do? Okay, is that person in the room? Okay, already. I tell you what we will do. Just have her have a seat in the front row, and when she comes up to testify, she'll switch seats with the appellant. Okay, alrighty. Leslie, do this. Does the city have a witness?
Yes, the city has 2 witnesses. They're both on Zoom.
Okay, who are they? And then we'll swear them in.
I have a Lieutenant Harvey and a Kyle Lewis. I saw them earlier. I don't see them on this page, but Harvey, okay.
Okay, if the witnesses would make themselves known, then your image would show up. Just state your name.
Lieutenant Harvey.
Lieutenant, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. And who's the other witness?
Good afternoon, Kyle Lewis.
Okay, ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay, let's get started.
Okay, the city first calls Lieutenant Harvey.
Okay, please proceed.
Yes, thank you. Lieutenant Harvey, I'm going to direct your attention back to July 5th, 2025 at approximately 11 a.m.
Lieutenant Harvey's full name and employment on the record first.
Okay. Lieutenant Harvey, can you please state your full name?
Lieutenant Michael Harvey, Harvey, badge numbers 324. Currently assigned to narcotics.
Okay. And were you on duty as a Philadelphia police officer on July 5th, 2025 at approximately 11 a.m.?
Yes, I was.
Did your tour of duty take you to 1000 West Wyoming Avenue in the city and county of Philadelphia?
Yes, it did.
And at that date, time, and location, did you come into contact with anybody that is either on the Zoom call or in this room today?
Mr. Allen, who's sitting next to counsel, wearing a black shirt.
Let the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant by clothing.
What we'll call him in this instance is the appellant.
Or appellant, sorry.
Okay.
What, if anything, happened at that date, time, and location that brings you to court today?
So that daytime location, I was on patrol in that area due to the city sanitation strike. My assignment was to be in the area of 10th and Cortland, where the city was allowing people to dump trash and onto the street and into the dumpsters. But what had happened was on the 1000 block of West Wyoming, people had begun to dump over in that area. Traffic was built up. I went over there while the sanitation workers were using their loaders to clean up, and I observed a white box truck back up. 3 males exit the vehicle and then begin to offload trash out of that truck onto the highway. I approached them. I spoke to Mr. Allen, asking him, what are they doing? He tried to tell me that he was instructed to dump the waste there. I was like, this isn't residential waste, it's commercial waste. It was a bunch of old food, frying oil containers, and cardboard boxes that all consistent with restaurant type food waste. I was trying to give Mr. Allen the benefit of the doubt, so I got his information and the 2 males that he was with, and went back to my patrol car and made a few phone calls trying to get some direction from city sanitation. The workers that were out there said nobody's supposed to be dumping there. Mr. Allen swore up and down that he had permission to be dumping.
Is there an objection? What's the objection? Okay.
I'm sorry, this is the reporter. I cannot hear Mr. Savage.
So you'll need to pull it to you when
Yes,
you.
yes, my objection is that the officer was testifying to what others told him at the scene.
Okay. Now, one of the things that we'll just share with all council is that we're a bit liberal with hearsay in administrative hearings. And so in this instance, given the nature of the case and the fact that he himself was present and he had this conversation, we will overrule that objection. Okay, let's proceed.
Okay. Actually, let me stop you, Lieutenant, before you start back. What specifically did you see Mr. Allen do throughout this?
He specifically at this point, I don't recall exactly what Mr. Allen was doing. It was him, his brother, and another male that were all out there. The other 2 males were the main 2 unloading the truck. He was the one who came over initially to talk to me, telling me that he had permission to be unloading the waste out there.
Okay. And so after you observed this, what did you do next?
I went back to my patrol car and contacted. So I was out there as part of a detail. So I had a contact with the workers that were doing the street cleanups for during the strike. So I contacted them, which was a third-party vendor, and asked them, do they have a contact within the city that I can speak to see if there was anything that I didn't know as far as allowing people to dump on the street. I was able to, they gave me a phone number, and I was able to get in contact with Crystal Jacobs, who is the commissioner of sanitation. And she was highly emphatic that nobody was getting any special treatment to be dumping, or nobody should be dumping in the street, especially commercial food waste.
Was there any dumpsters or anything in the area?
So again, on the 1000 block of West Cortland, that was the approved dump area for city residents. And he was on the 1000 block of West Wyoming.
Okay.
There were no dumpsters out there other than there were some dump trucks and things like that where the guys were loading up and cleaning up from waste that was dumped that should not have been dumped there.
Okay. Did you take any photos of the area?
I did.
Okay. And if I showed you those
And I
photos, would you recognize?
Yes.
Okay. Would you recognize them?
Yes.
Do you plan to share your screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Please bear with me. Detective or Lieutenant Harvey, I'm now showing you a photo as part of a collection of photos that will be marked as C1. Do you recognize this photo?
Yes, that's the rear of the truck, the Pennsylvania license tag, ZHR 3833.
Okay. And do you recognize this photo?
Yes, that was the trash that was dumped onto the highway by the appellant and his brother-in-law and another male, or his brother and another male.
Okay. You recognize this photo?
Yes. It's all objects that were dumped to the highway by the appellant and his friends.
Okay.
And the one photos for, there's still the inside of the truck.
Let me just stop for a moment. I just need to confirm that in fact the officer took those photos himself, and what date and time did he take them?
Okay. Did you take these photos yourself, Lieutenant?
I did. On 7/5, 2025, they were taken approximately 12 o'clock. But we were out on location.
That's 12 noon?
Approximately, sir. We were out there for a little while.
I just want to make right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was trying to give the appellant the benefit of the doubt on all this.
No, Lieutenant. I was just trying to make a simple point. 12 noon as opposed to 12 midnight. That's why I'm asking. It may seem odd, but I just need to be certain of the time. That's all. Okay. Anything else?
Counsel, could you back up on the photos?
Yes.
There, you said because you had the trash described as a certain type. I just wanted to make sure you show us photos identifying the type of trash. You said it was commercial, not private. Is that correct? Your witness said that.
Lieutenant Harvey, is the trash commercial trash or private trash?
Commercial trash. And just to give some clarity here, I worked in the solid waste industry for 5 years prior to becoming a law enforcement officer. So I'm very familiar with residential versus commercial trash.
Just
Okay.
a moment. I'm sorry to interrupt. I need to speak with the board briefly.
Okay.
May
An
we,
executive session?
may we have an executive session?
Okay, we will go off the record for a moment and return after executive session. And I believe, Mr. Spears, you were questioning the lieutenant?
Yes.
Okay,
So Lieutenant, safe to say that all the photos here are ones you took.
That's correct.
And okay. So now I would move all photos that were shown to the board.
which exhibit numbers are those? What exhibit number is that?
Exhibit 1.
Okay, so any objection to exhibit 1 being moved into evidence, into the record?
I have no objection subject to cross-examination.
Understood.
Yes.
Okay, so the exhibits will be moved into the record, and are you completed your examination?
Yes, for this witness.
Okay, any cross-examination?
Yes.
Yeah, please proceed.
Yes. Lieutenant, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
You testified that you personally observed my client, Mr. Allen, pull up in a truck. Is that correct?
Mr. Allen was in a separate truck, I believe, from what I remember. I believe he was in a pickup truck or whatever when he pulled up.
He was in a truck when he pulled up,
Correct.
and you saw him get out of the truck,
Correct.
and you approached him when he got out of the truck. Correct?
He from my recollection, he came toward me because I was questioning Stephen Allen and Mr. Smith as to what was going on. And then he came over and started telling me it was his truck and, you know, they were his workers and he has permission to be dumping there.
So were people removing items from the truck when you approached Mr. Allen?
I had to tell them to stop removing items. And I was trying to gather what was going on when Mr. Allen came up to me, or, you know, who came on scene.
All right, but you testified that you saw the truck pull up to the location?
I was sitting, I was parked. I was watching what was going on. I didn't take police action or do anything until I could observe what was going on.
Right.
So they pulled up, they backed up, they exited the vehicle, and then they started unloading waste.
And you testified that you saw city sanitation workers at the same location?
Yes,
And they were, you said they were cleaning up?
they were cleaning up the waste that was out there that was dumped, I guess, overnight.
And you observed trash receptacles or dumpsters in the same location?
I can't remember if they were dumpsters or if they were dump trucks. But the approved dumping area for
Well, one
that-
moment, I didn't ask that. So, but you know the
Okay.
difference between a dump truck and a dumpster, Lieutenant?
Correct.
Objection.
What's the objection?
Relevance.
Overruled.
I know the difference. I just don't remember which it was. But there was equipment out there removed that was the trash was being loaded into.
Now, drawing your attention to exhibit, which has been, I guess, marked number 2.
I don't think we have an exhibit 2. We only had exhibit 1. All the photos are part of exhibit 1.
Oh, all right.
So I'm not sure if there was a subcategory 1A, 1B, 1C. So do you want us to put up share the screen again? Because we probably should do that,
Yeah.
unless you have a screen to share.
I don't have a screen.
Okay, so if you would share the screen of the photos again, please.
Okay.
And show him which photo you want to have. Okay.
I believe this is the one you talked about.
Is that the photo, sir, that you asked to be shown?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Can you make that larger? Okay, that's fine. But please.
Yes. Now, Lieutenant, drawing your attention to the photograph, which has been shown here, you're not testifying that you actually observed people piling up boxes this high. Are you? That's not your testimony. Is that correct?
The truck was full when it pulled up. That stuff started falling out as they opened up the door.
But my
Uh,
question,
They
my
were,
question-
they were offloading the truck onto the highway into that pile. Yes.
my question is that did you actually observe
Yes.
people piling up
Yes.
these bo- I'm not finished.
Okay, Lieutenant, please let him ask the question. Because we're being recorded.
Go ahead.
You can only record one voice at a time, so just let him ask the question completely, then you respond.
Right. So Lieutenant, is your testimony that you actually observed people piling up boxes to the extent that they are shown in this photograph?
Yes. Stephen Allen and Larry Highsmith.
Just for clarity's sake, which number, is there a number that we can associate with that particular image? Is that, how many photos in is that?
Let me count.
Is each photo has a distinguishing mark on it anywhere on the front?
Yeah, at the bottom there's numbers to
Okay.
distinguish.
Yeah, what number is that one, the one we just saw? What number's on that one? That's 002? Okay.
003.
003? Okay, thank you.
All right. Now I'm going to draw your attention to a photo that's been marked 002.
Yeah, here it is.
So Lieutenant, what you say that this is a different picture? You show the full. Lieutenant, can you see the pictures that's shown?
I can see it. Yes.
All right. Now, is this the same pile of debris as in the previous picture?
Yes.
I have no further questions of this witness.
Okay, thank you. Before we move on, do you have any redirect?
Yeah, I just got one question.
Yes, please.
Lieutenant, what were the sanitation workers that you saw doing with the trash that they were cleaning up?
They were loading it off the street into other containers. Like I said, I can't remember if it was a dump truck or if it was into a roll-off container, open container.
I do have a question for you before we leave. Lieutenant, for purposes of the violation notice, is the appellant being charged with unloading and dumping all the items that are noted in this image in 003 and 2?
Is that for me, sir?
Yes.
I would defer to counsel for that.
Yes,
So how many items were, I mean, because normally the violation tends to be per item to come up with a dollar amount. So I'm trying to get a sense of, is he being fined or for uploading every item that's noted in that pile?
I can show you a picture of the notice.
No. I'm saying how were the violation amounts were determined. Normally you count or you make a determination based on number of bags, number of items. So I'm asking, was he being charged with that whole pile? That's what I'm trying to determine.
Object the counsel answering that question. She was not able to say.
Yeah, I mean, do you have a witness? If your witness doesn't know, he should just say, I don't know.
Okay. Well, I have a document that the appellant filed, which has the notice of violation in it.
Let's pull that up.
stopping sharing my screen for a second to get to that.
For expedience, I can also share if there's no objection.
I have no objection.
Okay, well, there is the notice of violation.
Okay, how many, what is it noting there in terms of amount?
Yeah. What I would just note my objection that notice is not an affidavit signed by a witness who would have to have sworn out what he or she observed.
Okay.
To give,
Well, for purposes of administrative hearings, I note your objection. We're going to overrule it and just go directly, because that's generally the presentation that's often made with the individual who observed the violation and prepares it. In this instance, do you have another witness who can authenticate the violation notice?
No, Your Honor, and I'm of the belief that I don't need the witness. This is something that the appellant filed, and so this is a court document that should be allowed into.
But there's a violation notice that's attached in the package, correct?
Yes, but that's something that he also filed.
Okay, no. The violation notice from the city.
Yeah. Yes.
Where is that? Pull that up. The notice of violation.
That was just, we just showed it.
Okay. And how many bags are noted?
I can't remember. I think it was 20. It was 20 bags or 20 cardboard boxes.
Okay, all right, that's fine. That answers my question. Okay. Anyone else before you go to your next witness?
For the record, 5 large black trash bags and 20 cardboard boxes.
Where do you see that? That's that 25. Okay, I see it. My apologies. I see it. I see it. Thank you.
That's all the questions I have.
You have another witness?
I have another witness, but if possible, I would request that I wait to call that witness until after the defendant or
No. You're going to present your case. You got to present your whole case. So if you got another witness that will support your case, then call that witness. And then you'll give the appellant an opportunity to present his witness.
So you're saying I can't use a rebuttal witness?
Are you saying that the other witness that you have, you would only use as a rebuttal witness?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Before you go, Ms. Porter.
I'm sorry, this is the reporter. I cannot hear.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Kelly. I was saying before we proceed, I would like to ask Lieutenant Harvey a question regarding the photographs. Lieutenant, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Lieutenant, can you tell us approximately what time you took those photos?
It was approximately noontime, 12 o'clock noon, somewhere in that area.
And you took those photographs as the truck was being emptied, or immediately after the truck was being, or immediately after the truck was being emptied?
I took them after I stopped everybody from doing what they were doing, and I made some phone calls trying to figure out exactly what was going on.
Okay. So at 12 noon, those photographs are a reflection of what was removed from the truck as you observed the appellant and the 2 individuals who were along with him. Is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
I have a question from Lieutenant Harvey. You just testified that you took the photographs after you stopped the people from doing what they were doing. And just what was it they were doing and who were the people?
It was Larry Highsmith, Robert Allen. They were the 2 initially that were out there. Then the appellant approached me, told me it was his truck, that he had permission to be dumping there, and that he was trying to explain why they were there. As I testified earlier, that's why I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and I took my time and made some phone calls trying to figure out whether he was being forthright or not. And then when I talked to the Commissioner of Sanitation, she said nobody should be dumping out there, especially out of, box trucks with commercial waste.
So your testimony is that they unloaded all of this trash we're seeing here in this particular picture?
So if you look at the one photo and
Question
just,
is, sir, your testimony is that they unloaded all this trash that is in this photo here. That's my question.
yes,
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the one that was in there.
That's what the exhibit, that wasn't the photo that we were looking at. No, it's a different.
Any additional questions before we move on?
Before I rest, I would just like to ask that C1, the photos be admitted as C1, and
Which was C1?
the photos.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, they'll submit.
And then I wanted to ask that the appeal by the appellant, that document, including the NOV, be introduced as C2.
Okay, those will be noted as C2 and submitted. Okay, that's part of the record. And your request to bring on a rebuttal witness if need be is granted. So you can hold that person until the appellant presents his case. Sir, I think it's your opportunity now. Okay.
Yes, I'd like to call Mr. Allen. Mr. Allen's wife, Simi Allen.
Pardon me?
Simi Allen, I have to call Mr. Allen's wife.
Now?
Now, yes.
Oh, okay, sure. If they would switch places? Ma'am, your name?
Yesenia Callahan.
Yesenia Callahan. Would you spell your name, please?
Callahan.
I'm sorry,
A-N.
Chair. This is the reporter. I apologize, but I'm having difficulty hearing.
Okay, ma'am, you may have to pull that closer to you. Unfortunately, it's not sensitive at all. So if you start, unfortunately, you got to start over again. Full name, spell your last name.
My name is Yesenia Callahan, Yesenia
Thank you. Please.
Yeah, Ms. Callahan, what is your relationship to the appellant?
Spouse.
And
I'm sorry, they're going to have to switch the mic back and forth.
Yeah, you got to do it back and forth, unfortunately.
Okay.
Each question, each answer.
I'll repeat the question.
Yes, please.
What is your relationship to the appellant?
Spouse.
And
I'm very sorry to interrupt. We did swear this witness in.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. No, we did not. We did not. We did. Thank you. We did not. Ms. Kelly, raise your right hand. So do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Now we're ready to go. Okay.
I'll repeat. Well, what is your relationship to the appellant?
Spouse.
And what, if anything, do you know about the truck that the appellant was driving?
Objection.
What's the objection?
I withdraw my objection.
Okay.
That day we went to the sanitation site.
Now, do you own the truck?
Oh, yes.
Okay, now, what I need some clarity, which truck are we referring to? Yes, speaking to
The truck that has been cited by the lieutenant, observed by the lieutenant, where refuse was taken out.
Yes,
That's
okay.
the truck we're speaking of.
Yeah, okay.
All right, what do you know about that truck? Do you own the truck?
Yes.
All right. Are you in business with your husband?
Yes.
And what type of business do you have?
Trash removal.
Now, on the day of this citation, what was the date of it?
July 5th, Saturday.
And that was a holiday weekend?
Yes.
What, if anything, did you do about trying to find a place to dump your refuse?
Objection.
What's the objection?
It's irrelevant. What does it matter what what she decided to do with the trash. It's about what the
Okay.
appellant decided to do
All
with
right,
the trash.
understood. Okay, overruled.
On July 5th, we went to the sanitation site where you can legally dump, but they were closed. So I called the number 311 to find out where I can dump the trash. I called 311 and they gave us the site where the dumpsters were. And she told us we can take the trash there. I told her we have a box truck. She still gave us that address to take the trash.
Did you tell the operator exactly what you were trying to dump?
Yes, I told her we had a truck and we had trash and we needed to find a site where we can take the trash. And she gave us one of the, where the dumpsters were, and that's where we took it.
All right, thank you. I have no further questions of this witness.
Okay, any cross-examination?
So do you have a name for this 311 operator?
I just dialed 311.
Okay, and even though you knew you were coming to court today, you didn't bring the 311 operator with you? Even though you knew you were coming to court today, you didn't decide to either get the 311 call recording or bring the 311 worker here today?
I know that the criminal case was dismissed, so I didn't think. I
Okay,
would
that's
be here
not
testifying.
responsive. That's not responsive. So,
no
but you have to
testifying.
respond directly to the question that's asked, okay?
Sorry, I didn't know I'd be testifying today.
Okay,
Anything else?
that's all.
Okay, we have a series of questions.
We have questions.
Yeah, okay.
Did you know that it was possible to get a tape of a 311 call? Did you know that?
I did not.
Okay. Any questions from the panel?
I have a question.
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Ms. Callahan, what kind of trash was in the truck that you were taking that day and to that particular location?
Boxes, trash. I wasn't there to see what was on the truck. He just called me to tell me that the Bernie's was closed and he told me he couldn't empty the truck. So I called 311 to see where I can take the trash.
It said who was closed?
The sanitation, when we take recyclables.
I see.
Mr. Tennant?
I have a question. Ms. Callahan, you just mentioned Robert Burns, which is a private dump site, correct?
Yes.
And so since they were closed the day after the 4th of July, you called 311 to see where you could dump trash to a city dump site.
Correct.
But normally you're not allowed to dump trash at a city dump site. That's why you go to Robert Burns, Rising Sun, correct?
Correct.
Why would you call the city to find out where you could dump trash at a city site when you know that's illegal, correct?
The city was on trash strike, so I didn't know what to do with the trash. That's why I called 311, the non-emergency line, to get information. And that was what was given to me, and that's where we took the truck.
Robert Burns was just closed because of the holiday, correct?
I know all the trash was on strike. That's all I knew. And I was calling
City trash.
311. Yeah, I was calling 311 for clarification.
Not private trash, correct? City trash was on strike.
Took it as trash.
Thank you.
Anything else?
City's
Anyone?
not taking
Wait.
trash.
Anyone else?
Ms. Callahan, when you spoke with the 311 operator, did you inform her of the nature of the trash, where it came from, and, did you speak about that specifically to her?
I told her the private site was closed. I had a truck full of trash. Where can I take it? I didn't know if they were closed because it was a holiday, if it was a part of the city. I didn't know the difference. So I called 311 for clarification, and I went with the information they gave me.
Okay, so in response to the private site was closed, did that prompt a question on the part of the operator saying, well, why would you be going to a private site? Or what kind of trash do you have? Is it commercial trash? Is it residential trash? Was that spoken, during the course of your conversation?
Yeah, I told her I had a box truck as in commercial.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Ms. Callahan, if the city wasn't on strike and Burns was closed, what would you have done?
We would have waited for the next day they were open, which would have been Monday.
So why didn't you wait? You're running the trash business. Why didn't you wait? You decided to dump it on the street?
I thought it was closed just like the city. I thought they didn't have a place to take the trash just like the city. I thought everything was closed in reference to trash. There was so much confusion. That's why I called 311.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Callahan, how long have your previous testimony is that you're in business with your husband?
Correct.
How long have you been in the trash hauling business?
10 years.
You've operated in the city of Philadelphia for 10 years?
City of Philadelphia, no.
How long have you operated in the city of Philadelphia?
I don't.
But you don't operate in the city of Philadelphia?
No.
Well, I'm not confused then. Why would you call looking for a city of Philadelphia dump site?
I was trying to find information. Where do I take the
Okay.
trash?
Where do you normally operate?
I'm confused.
Your customers, where are they located? Are they in the city of Philadelphia or not?
Yes,
So you operate in the city of Philadelphia. Is that yes?
yes,
Okay, now how long have you collected trash in the city of Philadelphia?
10 years.
10 years. Have you been part of the business operation for those 10 years?
Yes.
Okay. All righty. Now, the address that was given to you by 311, what address did they give you to dump?
100 West, I can't remember right now. I'm nervous.
Well, it's okay. You have any notes that would help you?
Wyoming Avenue,
They gave you the address of Wyoming Avenue.
1000 West Wyoming Avenue.
Okay, the 311 operator told you Wyoming Avenue?
Yes,
Okay, alrighty. Now, as a private hauler of trash, you collect a fee from your customers, correct?
correct.
And where do you normally, where do you normally dump your customers' trash when you collect it?
Well, Mr. Robert Allen, he dumps it. He goes to the dump sites where,
Do you know where? What we normally use?
depending on what area we're in, we go to Bernie's or somewhere around 60th and Woodland Avenue.
Okay, and you always use that box truck to collect your customers' trash?
Correct.
Okay, and how much does it hold? How much can be fitted to one of those box trucks?
It's a 15-foot size truck.
Okay, do you have any sense of how many bags or boxes that you can collect? Because I assume you collect for more than one customer, right?
I don't collect it myself.
I mean, but you help run the business.
Yes,
And so how many customers, Philadelphia customers, do you have?
we're just on call when they call us.
You don't have contracts to collect on a regular basis from your customers.
Yes, we do.
How many of those?
Contracts.
Yes. Okay. Well, if she's not able to answer, if you could bring back Mr. Allen, thank you.
Well, I have one further question. The customers whose trash you pick up, are these from private residences or are these from commercial businesses?
Both.
Thank you.
Yes, you have, if you want, I'd like to, if you could have your witness come back, because I'd like to have an answer to the question if that's possible.
He hasn't testified yet.
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so you didn't call him yet, I understand. Okay. All right, before you call anyone else, any cross-examination?
No.
Any redirect? Okay, all right. Your next witness, please. Yes, please. I don't think, raise your right hand. You were sworn? Yes, okay, thank you.
Good afternoon.
Were you driving,
The microphone.
were you driving a box truck in the vicinity of 1000 West Wyoming Avenue on July 5th, 2025?
Yes, I was.
Please explain to the board why you were there and what you did.
Well, the city was on strike and Bernie's was closed for the holiday. So
What is
Bernie's is a dump site,
public, not site or private?
public. So the questions I can answer, because she does just the paperwork. I do all the work. I know the customers, the contracts and all that. She don't do that. I do the heavy.
Who's she?
My wife.
Okay.
So
All
when
right.
she-
I'm not sure if that's responsive to the question. So I'm cutting you off because we need you to respond to questions and not do narrative
Okay,
testimony.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, when I pulled up, a young man with a yellow vest made me turn around and backed up to a pile, the pile you looking at. So when I backed up to that pile, we start unloading before the cop came. It was 30 seconds. So there's no way I did all that. And I'm driving the box truck. Those two other guys don't know how to drive the box truck.
Yeah.
The pile was just up there.
I can,
Yeah. You can ask that. He'll cooperate. He'll put it back up. He'll put it back up. Would you share your screen and put it back up for me?
yes.
Yes. Yes.
I'm guessing you're talking about this one.
Please, the board, I
Pull the microphone over.
have photos to hand up to the.
Yeah, you
board.
can, but it's easier if your photos match what he has. It's easier because we have people participating online and we need them to see what's being presented. So it can let him know which photo you're talking about. That looks like 02 and 03. Yeah,
City's exhibit.
that's 03, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one he wants. Okay, so continue your questioning.
I'm going to show you document or pictures from Mark 003 and ask you if first of all, have you seen this photograph before? Please describe to the board what you observed when you pulled your truck up to that site.
When I pulled up, a young man in a yellow vest made me turn around and back up to a pile that was already there. So when I backed up to it, we started unloading. That's when the officer pulled up. 30 seconds, 40 seconds tops. So there's no way I did all that.
Actually, did you pull anything at all out of your truck?
Yes, I did.
About approximately how many boxes did you pull out?
I pulled out about 10 boxes, maybe 4 or 5 bags, and then I had to jump down to go to the officer.
Then what happened?
I explained to him that I was instructed to come here, and he got real upset with me. And I just, I ain't want to get into a big conference with him.
What did he say?
He was like, you don't supposed to be here. No trucks here. But as you look across, the U-Hauls and other white trucks there. Dumpsters are full, people throwing trash on the ground because the dumpsters are full. And I just had all my teeth out, so I'm trying to talk so you can understand me. But I'm trying to tell you, I did not do that pile. That whole pile was not me. I know what you're trying to make me look like, but that ain't.
Sir, wait.
Objection.
Yes, only respond to the question as asked. Okay?
Okay.
And the other thing I would say to council, that if it's an issue of amount of the fine, this is not the venue for the amount. Understood? Okay.
You testified that you saw other dumpsters there?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Microphone.
I'm
You testified that you saw dumpsters at the location where you pulled your truck?
Yes, it was about 10 to 12 dumpsters there.
Going to show you a picture which we're going to have marked as appellant 1, which has been provided to the city.
What number is that one on the bottom?
I'm going to,
On the front, there should be a number at the bottom.
they're not marked.
Okay,
They're not, I'm marking it now in the back.
okay. If you could show him which one it is? Do you have that one in your, that you can pull up? Can you pull that one up?
Yes. I can
Please pull that up.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Um, very well. All right. The photos that's been shared on the screen, do you recognize that photo?
Yes,
What is that a photo of?
a photo of the dumpster full, and once it's full, you're instructed to throw it right there on the ground. See how it is all on the ground? Once they fill the dumpsters, the trash goes on the ground.
What is what is your understanding of the address of this location?
I know it used to be a neighborhood full of houses, and they knocked.
What is the address? If you know, where were you told to go with your truck?
Oh, I can't remember the address, but I know it's near 9th and Boulevard.
Is that where you took your truck?
Yes, yes.
Would you repeat the address that you just said, 9th and what?
9th and the Boulevard.
Roosevelt Boulevard?
Yes, ma'am.
You were cited for dumping trash at 1000 West Wyoming Avenue. Is that where you went, or you went to a different place? Okay.
That's where I was with.
Is this photograph of that location or a different location?
Yes, that's that location.
What location?
I forgot what you just said. Wyoming.
1000 West Wyoming Avenue?
1000 West Wyoming.
What type of business do you have with that truck?
I'm sorry. Mr. Savage, you're going to have to turn your mic.
and,
It's not that difficult.
Mr. Savage, the picture you just showed to us, who took that picture?
I'll ask the question. Did you take this picture?
I don't know if that's the one I took, but I took a few, and my guys that I was with, they took some too.
I would
Like
object.
3 of us out there taking them.
I would object, since he doesn't
What's
know,
the objection?
he doesn't know if this is a picture that he took. So how can he authenticate it as being a picture of the site?
Well, he identified the photograph. He identified the scene, and he's listed the address. To the best of his knowledge.
Okay. All right, I'll overrule that. Let's proceed.
All right. So, what type of business are you?
A trash removal.
And is it commercial trash or private trash?
It's both.
And how often do you pick up trash?
Monday through Friday, and sometimes Saturdays, but mostly Monday through Friday.
And how long have you been in the business?
About 10 years.
And when you pick up trash, where do you normally take it?
I take it to Bernie's. That's where I usually go. That's where I'm known. They know me there. It's a trash recycle dump site.
And why didn't you take it to Bernie's on the day that you were cited?
It was the holiday, and I believe the city was on strike because usually the other dumpsters, the other dump sites, they work with the city. They weren't open either because the city was on strike.
I have no further questions.
Any cross-examination?
No.
Okay. Any questions from the
Yes.
panel? Yeah. Yeah, please.
Mr. Allen,
Yes, ma'am.
did you take these photos on the day in question, July 5th, 2025, or did you go back after the fact? That's my first question. And then second question, why did you feel compelled to take pictures?
Because of what the officer was saying to us, he's like we ain't belong there. And if you was there, you would see the other box trucks there. I wasn't the only box truck there. Why he picked me out, I don't know.
So this was the same day that you dumped the, or
But that picture,
trash?
I
that you
think
took the
it was
picture?
a day after or something. I'm not sure.
So you went back?
Yeah, I went
after.
back because, like I said, the way he was disrespecting me,
Okay, wait. Just want to get the answer to the question.
I'm
Is that
sorry.
this is not
I'm
the
sorry.
day?
Right. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Anyone else?
Yes. Mr. Allen, you said you went to Burns, but they were closed for the holiday?
Yes, sir.
Previous holidays, when you went to Burns and they were closed for trash, where did you dispose of your trash?
I go to the other dump sites. Like I said, the city has dump sites on Woodland Avenue. I don't know the address. They also have one right off of near King Sessions. I don't know the name of the streets. I can get the information, but there's two other dump sites you can go to if Bernie's closed. If the city ain't on strike, because the city go there too.
Okay, my question then is, those two other dump sites, are they owned by Burns?
No, they two
Are they-
different companies.
Or they're not City of Philadelphia dump sites?
Well, those two are city, but Burns, I think is private owned, I believe.
So
I know
the
Mr.
other two
Bernie.
are not private owned.
Say that again?
The other two you mentioned King Sessa and I believe in Woodland,
No, they city. You go there with the city trucks go there.
and they allow you to dump there for a
Yes.
fee?
Yes, you can dump there.
For a fee?
Yes,
So they charge you?
they charge by the weight.
By the
It's
weight.
like $110 a pound, ton.
So that's specifically for private dumping for a fee, not residential taxpayer dumping?
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying.
Meaning that because you have a business and you're collecting commercial trash, you must pay to dump there by the weight?
Right.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else?
I do.
Yes.
Did you, this was the 5th day of the strike. Where did you dump the trash from July 1st to the 4th?
Well, you don't dump it soon as you put it on a truck. We dump it when the truck gets full, so the truck wasn't full on the 1st.
Well, how about the 3rd?
I don't think it was full. Soon
you
as it
make
get
it full?
full, that's when we dump it.
Took you a week
If
to
it,
fill
if it don't get full, it stays on the truck. And we don't go, I'm not gonna take a half a load to the dump. You gotta wait till the truck get full, so the trash stays on the truck.
Anything else? Mr. Allen, what does it cost you for a truckload? As you said, you've normally only dump when it's full. What's the cost to you for a truckload?
Hold on for a second.
Sure, take your time.
My teeth hitting in my mouth.
Okay.
I do demo, and demo will probably, because it's heavier, they weigh the truck when you get on the scale. Demo might cost you about $300 a load. Trash,
Okay, demo materials about 300?
yes.
Okay,
Trash will cost you like $110.
okay, trash material. And most of that trash from commercial establishments?
Yes.
You don't do any house-to-house kinds of stuff?
No. no.
Okay, so you said $150?
Yes.
Okay, so on the date in question, when you were dumping things, you were saving at least $150 by dumping on the street.
If you can say that, yes.
Okay, because Burns charges you when you go there, right?
Yes.
Does these locations in Southwest Philly on King Sesson and Woodland Avenue, they also charge you a similar fee?
Yes, they charge. It all depends on how heavy the truck is.
Yeah, no, but I mean, the per ton or per truck rate is about the same?
No, No, it's because you might have a lighter load, heavier load.
Okay, all right. So, and how long have you said you've been in business for 10 years?
10 years.
And have you always used those commercial dump sites for your
Yes,
business?
I've used like 3 of them. One is Bernie's and the other 2 the city, on the
Okay.
city though.
Do you ever use non-private and or city dump sites to dump your trash? Do you ever dump on those vacant lots or vacant?
No, because that's legal dumping.
Okay.
And
All right. Now,
may I
why did
say
you?
something?
No. Respond to my questions. So why did you believe on that day you were permitted to dump on the street?
Because of the strike, because Bernie's was closed and we was directed to go there. So
Okay.
now,
Now, you mentioned more than once that the city was on strike, but what did the city, meaning the collection of residential trash, I haven't asked my question yet. What's the relevance of the city being on strike have to do with Bernie's that you use as a private dump receptacle? What's the relevance to you as a private hauler?
Can I talk?
Sure.
All right. Bernie's was closed because of the holiday. And the other 2 places I go was closed because of the strike.
Okay.
If they weren't closed because of the strike, I would have never been.
Is there any reason why you couldn't have gone on Monday to Bernie's?
No, I had to get the truck unloaded.
Okay.
Because Monday was a busy day. Monday and Thursday is our busiest days.
And you saved at least $150.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just 1 month. Just want to check here. And so you've acknowledged that dumping on the street is generally illegal, and you believe that dumping on that location was okay because of information you got from your wife that that's where people were told to take their residential trash.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, do you know if other commercial haulers were being dumping on that day?
Yes, a lot of box trucks was there.
Okay. And you don't know whether any of those people got violation notices or not?
Well, they locked me up, so
No.
I don't know who went over there.
You didn't listen to my question.
Okay.
Do you know if any of the other commercial haulers got violation notices that day?
Not that I know of.
Okay, all right.
Like
thank you.
it.
No.
Mr. Allen, the photograph that's on the screen right now, are those 2 piles yours?
Oh, no.
So what does this picture reflect?
I was letting everybody know that that is a dump site that the city told us to go to. It ain't like I just went there and did it. I'm just trying to prove a point that I don't be legal dumping, but I was directed to
So
go.
this is not, this doesn't show us what was on your truck, that photograph.
No.
Do you have any other photographs that show us what was on your truck on the 5th of July?
No, I do not, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, does anyone else have anything?
Do you understand the difference between a commercial dump site and residential dumping?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, do you need any additional witnesses for the appellant? Okay. Is any additional questions before you rest your case? Okay, thank you. Ms. Allen, there's no dispute that in fact it was your truck that was viewed with the trash being dumped, correct?
Yes, sir.
I think I heard your testimony was that you dumped some things, but you didn't dump the whole pile that was noted.
We didn't get a chance to.
Okay, but that's not the answer to my question.
Yeah. I'm just, like I said, it was like 30 seconds when the cop came.
Okay, but you still haven't answered my question. My question to you is that is your testimony that you did not dump the total number of trash bags and containers that were on that pile? You only dumped some of it.
Some of it, that's right.
Okay, that's all I need you to understand.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Do you need, for the city, do you have an additional witness?
Yes.
Okay. And this is your rebuttal witness?
Yes.
Okay, who is your witness?
So I would
You
like.
can take down the share screen, please.
Okay. City calls Kyle Lewis.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon. And give us your full name again, please.
Kyle Lewis.
Okay. Please give foundation as to who she is and et cetera.
Okay, yes, Chair. Ms. Lewis, where do you work?
I work for the sanitation department.
What do you do in the sanitation department?
I'm the recycling program director, and I also chair the Cleaner Public Spaces Enforcement Committee, which is a intergovernmental group aligned against illegal dumping and holding people accountable for it. So I coordinate enforcement of illegal dumping.
Okay.
I'm
think
sorry,
I
Chair.
may have- Yeah, think I made a mistake. I may not have sworn her in when I swore everyone else in, so.
Okay, I thought you did, but okay.
We
Okay.
did.
I think you
But we
did,
can do
sir.
it
Yeah,
again.
okay, thank you. We've had a lot of twists and turns at this hearing, so. Okay, thank you. So continue, please. My apologies.
No problem. So what does your work entail with the sanitation department?
My work entails coordinating enforcement of illegal dumping offenses. I work a lot with the police department, the law department, the DA's office, and several of the operating departments who have challenges with illegal dumping.
Okay, and do you guys are you usually a part of the cleanups as well?
I am a part of the cleanups kind of in a more ancillary fashion. I do not do them directly, but I am generally aware of them when they are happening. And so in that way I am.
Okay, and are any documents created following a cleanup?
Yes, following every cleanup, there is an invoice that is produced so that we can know, how much that dump cost the city.
And are those invoices stored in some sort of database?
They are stored in a database in our operations center. And I'm just going to close a door because I have work going on in my basement. If you give me 1 minute, please. Sorry. Sorry about that. Thank you.
Okay, and is that system that you just described routinely updated?
Yes.
And who creates the invoice?
Generally, the technician that oversees our operations center creates the invoices. It's generated based on the equipment and the personnel that are sent out to do cleanups.
Okay. And if I was to show you a photo of that invoice, would you recognize it?
Yes.
For board's indulgence? Okay, Ms. Lewis, what is this?
That is an invoice for illegal dumping, though I can only see about half of it.
Okay. I'm now showing you what will be marked as C8. Is that a better view of it?
Yes, thank you.
Or C3? That's just how it was in the packet. I could just keep it C8.
Well, give it the appropriate
Number
label.
for what you've already submitted. You've
Yes, so it
submitted
follows the-
C1 and C2. So I would be asking you then, where is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
That's fair. Okay, yes, yes, board, C3.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and please tell me about the contents of this document.
So the cost of the illegal dump is based on the amount of personnel that was utilized, which is in this case 3 people with a 20-yard loader, which is like the the standard truck that you see on the street that collects trash. But there was also the use of a backhoe, so larger equipment. The equipment cost is based on the equipment used, and it's a prorated cost based on the life of the equipment. And then the disposal cost is that the city pays for disposal. We, the city, do not own any sites where people pay us to dump. We own residential sanitation convenience centers where people can come and dump like household waste and household recycling and some other items that are generated out of their homes. But we do not accept box trucks in our sanitation convenience centers, nor do we have scales, nor do we charge for any of our services at our sanitation convenience centers. So the other sites that they mentioned around King Sesson and 58 in Woodland, those are not city sites. Those are private sites. The city does not charge anybody to dump waste. We pay to dump waste.
Okay, and so what, to your knowledge, is the procedure for dumping commercial waste?
The procedure for dumping commercial waste should be that they go to Richard Burns or Revolution Recovery or ReWorld at 58th and Woodland, or any of the other private sites around the city. They should not, there should not be, a business model, right, of collecting waste for a fee and then dumping it for free with the city or on city streets. So the procedure should be that they go to a commercial disposal site.
Is there any commercial disposal site at 1000 West Wyoming Avenue?
No.
Okay. And what was the procedure for disposal of waste during the sanitation strike? Did that change at all?
During the DC 33 work stoppage, the procedure that we told residents was to put their waste in those dumpsters. There were 63 dumpsters around, or 63 sites around the city where there were dumpsters, and we told residents to dump their waste there, but not commercial entities. Commercial entities, if as an established business, they should know the places around the city where they can go dump. And again, the major delineator there is that the city does not charge anybody for dumping. So the places that they mentioned, none of them were city owned.
Okay, and are you familiar at all with the training that 311 workers get when they start working for the sanitation department?
I am. 311 has what they call a knowledge base administrator. And so we as the sanitation department send them kind of like FAQs, frequently asked questions and answers, so that they can have, an answer for those that call. And what 311 tells people is if they have residential waste, they can take it to a sanitation convenience center. They were not open during the strike. And then if they have commercial waste, they should take it to one of the commercial disposal sites in the city that they can look up online.
Okay. No further questions.
Thank you. Any cross-examination?
Yes. This exhibit that's on the screen, is that the sum total of the exhibit? Are there any attachments to it?
No, they're not.
Is there any description of the items that were the subject of this invoice?
Are there any descriptions of the items that were?
I mean, it seems like there's no quantity of boxes or bags or any description connected with this $1,953.74. Would you agree with that?
The descriptions of the materials are on the NOV, the Notice of Violation.
but that's not attached to this invoice. Is that right?
It was all presented and packaged to the defendant or the appellant as a package. So he should have received the notice of violation.
So the answer is no, it's not attached to this invoice as counsel has presented.
Objection.
Yeah, I think you've asked it, in terms of what's being presented, it's not being presented as a package, but when he received it, it was received as a package. I think that's what I'm hearing. Am I accurate on that?
Yes.
Sounds right.
Okay, proceed, please.
Or can we see the rest of why I have
Okay.
questions about it? Thank you.
That's it? That's the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Any additional questions?
Further.
Okay. All right. I do ask, and this is, Ms. Lewis, are you involved at all in other illegal dumping cases where the charge for the illegal dumping is by item?
The statute 10.7.710 says that that per item there's a $5,000 fine.
Per item.
And so that's the statute. And then the invoice for cleanup is a separate item from the fine.
Okay. In this case, the appellant was not charged per item, correct?
I would have to look at the NOV to see
Well,
what
the letter we
fine
saw says 25 items.
Right, so then he should have received a fine and then cleanup costs as well.
Okay, so there's a separate fine per item he should anticipate or not?
There is a separate fine per item on the notice of violation, yes.
Okay. So what's the total? That's the total. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. I mean, the NOV shows a price of $125,000, I believe, right?
Right, I would say right, just based on 25 times 5, yes.
Okay, thank you. That's it. Anything else from anyone?
I would just move to admit C3 in evidence.
Okay, C3 is admitted. Anything else from the appellant?
No.
Okay, well, I would invite then final argument from both the appellant.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes,
could we bring Lieutenant Harvey back?
yes,
Second
sure.
Harvey, I'm sorry.
Lieutenant's still available. Let's bring him back. At least he should be available.
Harvey, you still on?
He hasn't been dismissed, so he should still be there.
I can try to give him a call or something.
He's still on? So if you'd ask him to reappear,
The city would call Lieutenant Harvey back.
is his image still on the screen?
I'm here.
Okay. We have a question for you, Lieutenant Harvey.
Lieutenant
Okay.
Harvey, the appellant testified that there was other box trucks dumping at the same location. Do you recall any other box trucks?
I do not, no. Again, we were at 10th and Wyoming. The official dump site for that area was 10th and Cortland, which was across the field. On 10th and Wyoming, there was nobody, no other vehicles at that point because they were all chased away and told to go over to 10th and Cortland.
There was no dumping allowed at 10th of Wyoming at that time.
Correct.
Okay, and did you write the NOV?
No.
All right.
Who wrote the NOV?
I'm not sure. That doesn't come from the police department, as far as I know.
What do you prepare? What document do you prepare?
So I physically arrested him. He was taken he was transported to 400 North Broad because of medical issues. But ultimately, he was processed by Northwest detectives and then processed
Okay, why was he taken into custody?
for the short dumping.
Okay,
So he was charged and then released.
okay, thank you. Yeah.
Cool.
I guess the question, Lieutenant, who does, and maybe your other witness, sir, can answer it, who does the count to determine how many items were dumped?
Typically, the NOV comes from a detective in the who's like does the dumping group
Right.
in the police.
So in
department.
this instance, would Lieutenant Harvey be the person to do that?
No, not in this case.
I believe what he's referring to is neighborhood services.
Yes,
So when were they involved in this matter?
they were involved after all of the everything involving Lieutenant Harvey was over. That's when they got involved.
So they would look at the pile and determine the volume that was dumped.
Yes.
Okay.
Usually there's a video, and that's how they would do it based on the video. But in this case, it's a little different. So there's no video.
So who did Lieutenant Harvey talk to them? Well, let me ask Lieutenant Harvey. Lieutenant Harvey, did you talk to the other unit that determined the amount of trash that was dumped?
I did not. I'm guessing, I'm surmising that they probably looked at the trash that was on the ground, and then they looked at the trash that was still inside the back of the truck. If you look at it, you can see the similar boxes, manufacturer boxes, things like that. I'm guessing that's how they went about, calculating the fact that it came out of the truck and onto the ground.
So I have a question.
There's a picture there with the truck still, partially containing
My
trash.
question, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought he was done. You have a question? Okay. I'm sorry. This question is for either Lieutenant Harvey or Ms. Lewis. Who instructed neighborhood services where to look at for the trash that was dumped on the ground to make their determination?
Neighborhood Services generally receives a report. My thought would be that they received the report of illegal dumping based on Lieutenant Harvey's arrest and then went from there. But they likely determined it from pictures, not necessarily from going out there. Because again, as the counselor said, there's often it's often determined from video evidence, so visual evidence, photo or video.
Thank you.
Okay, is there anything else from anyone?
I have a question for Mr. Spires. Do you, Lieutenant Harvey has said that there's a photograph of the truck that shows what else is left. Do you have that photograph?
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Well, can you scroll through your things and then find that photograph and then put it up?
Yes.
So that we can avoid any issues?
Is this the photo you're referring to, Detective or Lieutenant?
What is that a photograph of? Is that what's been dumped or what's remaining on the truck?
I believe that is what's remaining on the truck.
Okay. Anyone else? Any questions? Okay, if you don't have any additional questions, just one moment. Go off the record for just 1 minute with the appellant, and then we'll hear from the city. So please, sir.
Yes, I thank the board for its attention. Sum total of the municipality's case can be concluded with the following words: surmise, generally, thought, often, video not taken. I didn't count. This last photograph showed refuse in the truck, not outside the truck. Mr. Allen is a hardworking business person along with his wife. It's not a polished court witness, but I do believe that he testified truthfully, and they both testified truthfully when they talked about them being directed to go to that site for the purposes intended, which was to get some relief from that truck so that they can continue to work and try to earn a living. It was very chaotic during that time. Not only did we have a holiday season, but we had a municipal services strike, which caused people to do things which they ordinarily didn't do. And I'm just talking about the residents of the city of Philadelphia. Good, honest, hardworking people put trash every place they could. Her testimony is undisputed testimony that there is dumpsters along Wyoming Avenue. There's undisputed testimony from the lieutenant that there was an approved dumping site just a short distance away where the sanitation workers were directing people to go. Could it have been that the 311 operator got the location wrong and should have directed a block away? Who knows? You've heard the appellant's wife testify. She's not a professional witness. She testified the best she could. She was nervous. But I do believe her, and I think the board should believe her, that when she says it, she called 311 and asked in her own way where to take this refuse, she was advised to go to the location where her husband took the truck. The truck was not emptied. There's a dispute as to how much trash is on the back of that truck. Mr. Allen testified that there was a pile already there when he backed up to it. After further examination, the lieutenant admitted that there was a pile there and that the truck was not emptied. So there is a really an indeterminate amount that could go into a notice of violation that would form an opinion, justified determination that Mr. Allen and his business is responsible for dumping 25 items, when there really isn't any way of any determination that the city had the opportunity to make at the time. There was no urgency, there was no thunderstorm, there was no police incident or anything. A police officer, lieutenant could have taken account. He could have called someone over to take account. He could have asked the person that he spoke to about whether or not he's observing a violation, instructions on whether or not to take account of the items that were taken off that truck. So at this point, there is no determination of how many items, and for that reason, I do not believe the city has met their preponderance of the evidence standard to make a determination that Mr. Allen and his business owes $125,000.
One thing I would add, sir, though, at the end of your remarks, we are not here to determine dollar amounts.
I understand you. I'm just
Understood.
Okay. I'm just in I guess automatic mode.
Okay.
Now, understanding that we're not here to talk about amounts, what the city is trying to do is fix a penalty on Mr. Allen, which would really be a violation of the Eighth Amendment, cruel and unusual punishment, $125,000.
Objection.
Well, that's his closing. So let him finish his closing. You have yours. please.
The
I
effect-
just needed to be short because we had a lot more cases.
Very well. The penalty, the penalty does not fit the circumstances which have not been proven. There's no clear determination as to how many items were dumped off of the truck. And there's really no determination as to whether or not this, what Mr. Allen did was intentional. So given all the testimony that's been presented, along with the visual evidence, I would ask the board to make a determination that the city has not proven by a preponderance of the evidence the case that Mr. Allen is liable for this notice of violation.
Thank you. You see?
Well, the city would say that the standard here is that a violation exists, and the city would say that their violation does exist based on the testimony. So by the appellant's own words, he said, I dumped 10 boxes and 4 to 5 bags. Lieutenant Harvey said that he saw the other 2 individuals who were with him also dumping items. And it's the city's belief that they should be held for those items as well. He was the driver of the truck. They're all liable for the items that were dumped. These individuals have been in business doing dumps for 10 years. And for those 10 years, they went to the approved sites. And now all of a sudden they want to go to a site that they usually don't go to during the strike. As Mr. Allen's wife said, during a holiday or anything like that, they would usually they would just wait till the day after the holiday to go and make the dump. This time they didn't wait till after the holiday. They just went to instead just to go to some random place and make the dump. So they knew that they're a business who knows what to do in these situations. And I think the photos are really telling about the completeness of that dump. And as Lieutenant Harvey said, he saw things falling out of the truck as he came up to even talk to them. Like as soon as the truck stopped, items were falling out of the truck. And then he saw more items being dumped as well. So I think this was just a chance for the appellant to take advantage of the strike and do a free dump. As was stated, he saved $150 by dumping these items at Wyoming Avenue. And as Ms. Lewis stated, 311 operators would not tell them to go to 1000 West Wyoming Avenue to make the dump. They would tell them to go to an approved place to make the dump. So the city believes that a violation does exist in this matter, and that this should be a city affirm.
All right, thank you very much. We will take a brief executive session to come back and publicly, announce our vote. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for your participation and your patience on this. We are now prepared to vote after heard all of the testimony for the witnesses and the presentations. These things are always complicated. So with regard to, just want to make sure I had it right. HA 2025-004184, 1000 West Wyoming Avenue, Robert David Allen. I will begin the vote with city affirm with the modification of the NOV to reflect 25 items. 14 items. My apologies. To reflect 14 items.
I concur with the chairman. City affirmed with the modification as stated by the chairman.
City affirm with the modification of 14 items of the NOV.
City affirm, I concur with the chair with the modifications of the NOV.
City affirm with the modification of the NOV to reflect 14 items.
City affirmed with the NOV changed to 14 items.
City affirmed with the aforesaid modification.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Everyone have a good afternoon. Yep. Okay, what's our next matter?
Moving to number 50 on today's list, appeal ending 000665 for 3701 Chestnut Street, appellant Whitney Woodard.
Okay, who's representing the city? Ms. Spires, okay, and you co-counsel? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, ma'am, your name?
Whitney, last name Whitney, first name, last name Woodard.
Okay, is that microphone on? Is the light on?
The light is on.
It's
yeah.
pull it close to you.
Closer? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Okay, and before we proceed though, is 3701 Chestnut Street, is that where you own the building or you lease a space?
Lisa Space.
Lease a
I'm
space?
tenant.
Okay, and that lease space is in your name personally?
Yes.
Okay, all righty. And does the city have a witness?
Yes. Well, actually, we want to make sure that we have enough time. The appellant said that she had to pick up her kid at a point.
Do we have a heart, ma'am? Is there a need for you to leave before we complete things?
My kid is here. I already took care of everything.
Okay, all right, thank you. The last case went longer than we anticipated, so, okay, all right, so who's the city's witness?
The city's witness is Inspector Martin McNair L.
Okay, sir, if you would raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you. Okay, let us proceed.
Good afternoon, Inspector.
Okay,
Good
let's
afternoon.
see here. This is a little crowded. Yeah, if that's not a problem? Okay, so if you're not going to speak, then it may be helpful for you to sit there, and then so your witness can have clear access to the microphone and to you. Okay, the purpose, of course, is to make this as expedient as possible. Okay, let's begin.
Do you work at the Department of License and Inspection?
Yes.
What do you do in that department?
I'm a property maintenance inspector.
I apologize, Chair. This is the reporter. I'm afraid I did not catch the witness's name clearly.
Okay, let's do this. Have the witness identify himself, your full name, slowly, so the court reporter can pick it up.
Inspector Martin McNair L. Licenses and inspections. I am a property maintenance inspector.
What is your last name?
L-E-L.
Thank you.
McNair L, correct?
Correct.
That's MCA capital N-A-I-R?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, let's continue.
Okay. And how long have you been in the department?
About 2 years.
Okay. And how many inspections have you done?
Too many to count.
Okay. And for
Wait, that's not responsive. So what we need you to say is you've done over 100, over 1,000?
Over 100.
Okay,
Maybe under 1,000. I'm not sure.
okay.
Okay. And are photos taken at every inspection?
Yes.
And are NOVs issued whenever violations are discovered?
Yes.
And in some cases, are notices of intent to cease operations also issued?
Yes.
What kind of cases are those?
Unfit, when the property is unfit for habitation.
Okay, and where are those photos, NOVs, and notices of intent to cease usually stored?
They're stored inside the case file.
Is there any platform for this case file?
Yes, the app is called, Posse, I want to say.
Okay. And is this Posse platform routinely updated?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and is the person who takes the photos of the inspection usually the person who also writes the NOVs and the notices of intent to cease?
Yes.
And for this case, did you review the case file for case number CF-2026-016485?
Yeah, I reviewed them. I inspected the case. I took the pictures, and did all the documentation.
Okay. So, Inspector, I'm going to show you a set of photos that will be marked as C1. Okay, Inspector, do you recognize this photo?
Yes.
How do you recognize this photo?
Because I took the picture. Yeah, yeah, I recognize the photo because I took the picture.
Okay, and what is going on in this picture?
This is a picture of the inlet of the water feed at 3701 Chestnut, and it's frozen. A pipe is busted and it's frozen also.
Okay, and how does that affect tenants living at the property?
They were not receiving any water supply to the building.
Okay. I'm now showing you another photo, Inspector. What is this?
That's another busted water pipe that is also frozen.
Okay, and I see some sort of film around the pipe. What is that?
That's actually frozen water.
Okay. And I'm now showing you another photo, Inspector. What is this?
That is a photo of the kitchen area of the pod where some residences were probably using for cooking.
Okay. And there is some sort of black object sitting on a white stool in the middle of the picture. What is that?
Possibly a space heater.
Okay. And from this photo, can you tell if the space heater is plugged in or not?
It does appear to be plugged in.
Okay. And how would such a setup affect tenants in the property?
They could be receiving heat from the space heater. There was no heat in the building, so they were probably using that as a heating device.
Are there any safety issues with that?
Yeah, there could be a safety issue, potentially. Yes.
What type of safety issues?
Potential fire, potential hazard, trip, fall hazard.
I am now showing you another photo, Inspector. What is this?
That was a photo of the temperature at the time and a part of the building. And in that area, actually.
And when you say in that area, what do you mean by that?
Near the living area, either the kitchen or outside of their living quarter.
Okay. And that's in the same room that we saw from the previous picture?
Near or around. It's hard to say from the picture.
Okay. And how does such a condition as the property being 42 degrees Fahrenheit affect the tenants living inside?
The temperature has to be 68 degrees or above for habitation. So the temperature is too low. And you could get frostbite, you could get sick or anything. Something.
You hear that last response?
The temperature needs to be 68 degrees or above
Okay.
and for habitation and
Thank
in living quarters.
Okay. And after making those observations, Inspector, what did you do next? Or rather, strike that. Did you issue any documents after this inspection?
After the inspection, there were documents, notification, and there were documents for to cease the building for it being unfit because of the temperature and no water being provided to the property.
Okay. And before I move on, I just want to admit those 4 photos as Exhibit C1.
Okay, thank you. So submitted.
Okay. The Inspector, I'm now showing you a document that will be marked as C2. What is this document?
That document is a notice for intent to cease operations at the building, and that was sent to the owners of the building, the responsible parties of the building.
Okay. And what exactly, what are the contents of this document?
It lets them know why the building is being ceased and what they need to do to either stop the cease or to the work order to actually stop the cease, what they need to do, which was to restore water legally through Philadelphia Water Department and restore heat to the residences.
And when would the cease order be effective?
That was the I want to say effective February 27th, 2026.
Okay. And is this another intent to cease from the same day?
Yes, this was the letter that was sent to the occupants of the building.
Okay. And the contents are the same as the other document that you just saw?
Not exactly the same. It doesn't speak of restorations. It tells them why it's being seized. So
okay. And board, I would just move to admit those 2 documents in as C2.
Okay, so
Okay. And so after you wrote this up, did you ever go and do another inspection?
yes, and I found out that there was no power to the fire panel, and I was informed that the pipes to the sprinkler system were busted. So there was no fire safety in the building either.
Okay, and how would that affect a tenant living in the building?
Dramatically, because if there was a fire, there was no type of intervention, no safety mechanism.
I'm going to show you some pictures that will be marked as C3. What is this photo, Inspector? I'm going to zoom it out for you.
That was a picture of an outdated fire extinguisher that needed maintenance. It was overdue for maintenance.
Okay. And what is this photo?
That's a fire panel that's powerless. It has no power to it. So the fire department would not be called in a fire emergency.
Okay, and I would just move to admit these two documents into evidence as C3.
Okay, before you do that, just one, if you go back up, scroll up to the first one, the fire, yeah, it's, now zoom in the other direction, not closer and out. Keep going. No, it's not. Yes. Oh, that's too far, okay.
Sorry.
All right, okay, got it, I see it. Okay, yep. Okay, the documents we admitted.
And so after that inspection, did you write out any documents?
I want to say that that wasn't an inspection. That was that may have been after the cease because that was on the 27th. So that was more of a, just information.
Okay. But did you write?
Documented
it. Okay.
It was documented in my file notes.
Did you write any notices of violation or notices of intent to cease?
I want to say the intent to cease was already done at that time.
Okay. Well, I'm about to show you some documents, Inspector. What is this?
That is a notice of intent to cease that was done after the appeal. And it's sent to the responsible parties, the owners of the building.
Okay, and what are the contents of this notice to cease?
It tells the owners what they need to do, the work orders that need to be done to stop the cease, and lets them know when the cease will be effective. And that would be March 4th, 2026.
And you sent this same notice to several places, correct?
Yeah, we sent out 4 letters to the owners.
And so this is another example of a letter you sent out to a different place?
Yes.
And this one as well?
Those are for the occupants. That's a copy of the letter that were sent to the remaining occupants of the building at the time.
Okay. I would move to admit that in the evidence as C4.
So moved.
And did you write any notices of violations?
Yes, they were already written at that time.
I'm now showing you what will be marked as C5. What is this?
Certified NOV. sent to the responsible parties of the building.
Okay. And what does it mean for NOV to be certified?
That means that it can't be appealed.
Okay. And what is the bolded area of this document? What does that say?
What area?
The area that is in bold under unfit, what does that say?
Property will remain in this status until all the violations below are corrected. And the Department of Licenses and Inspections has verified the corrective action. You are the person responsible for the correction of these violations.
What about the third paragraph?
Oh, okay, the department certifies that the property maintenance code violations herein constitutes a condition of immediate danger of or hazard to health, safety, or welfare to the public, which requires immediate compliance. If these violations are not corrected before 3/4/2026, the department could issue a cease operation order requiring the property to be vacated the same day. You are ordered to make the necessary repairs and/or take the necessary actions to correct the cited conditions prior to 3/4/2026.
Okay, and what violations were cited in this notice of violation?
In this violation, have water restored by Philadelphia Water Department.
And what else?
Have water restored by, provide heat to the property, provide required heat to the property.
Okay, and what else?
Provide required heat at the, require adequate heat at the required temperature to the property. Have Philadelphia Water Department restore water to the property and provide the required heat to the property to make fit.
Okay, city would move this document in as C6.
So moved.
And did you, after March 6th or 4th, did you go back to the property?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I went back.
Taking a photo.
Yeah, I took photos of the poster, and I took photos of the empty living quarters where the people were staying at.
So you said it was empty, no one was living there?
No one was living there. There was some belongings that remained that they had to come back and get, but they had to.
What was the date of that inspection?
I want to say it was the 5th.
5th of
March
what month?
5th. March 5th, 2026.
Okay, March 5th, 2026. That's the photos you're referencing, counsel?
Yeah.
Okay. And the building was empty?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm showing you a photo, Inspector. What is that?
That is the cease poster posted on the front of the building.
Okay, I'll mark this as C7 and admit into evidence.
So move.
And with that, city is done.
Pardon me?
City
Oh, you rest?
Yes.
You're done? Any additional witnesses?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, you have the right to question the inspector based on his testimony. Do you have any questions for him?
Yes, I guess I'm a tenant. My question would be, as far as, the conditions, that you found, did they give you a reason as to why the heat wasn't on for the entire winter? Did they give you a reason as to why the water was shut off? Did they give you, what were their reasoning for not supplying these things, being that?
Okay, let him answer. You getting, no. Do you have a response? Did you communicate with the owner or management and they give you a reason for these conditions?
Well, I know that the pipes were busted, and it was frozen.
No, she's asking a different question. Did anyone of authority tell you why the conditions had not been corrected?
I want to say that, I know that they said it would take time because they said it would take about 2 weeks to fix the water. And they were waiting on parts for the heating system.
Okay. Any additional questions?
Yeah.
Inspector, when you said they, who are you
I'm
referring
sorry,
to?
I spoke with property manager Andy Burgos. He was the
Okay.
property manager on duty.
Thank you. Any additional questions, ma'am?
Yeah. Did anyone communicate to you, in regards to why the tenants were still in the building? I guess one question at a time. I apologize. One question. Okay.
So Andy Burgos told me that the new property owners were paying to move tenants. They were giving tenants anywhere from $7,000 to $10,000 to move. And he told me that some tenants were holding out for more money.
Okay, but the response to her question is that they were asking people to move. They were trying to empty the building.
Yes, to
Okay, that's the answer. Anything else?
Did manager or owner of the building communicate to you that they successfully relocated every tenant?
they said that they tried diligently, that they were actually paying for application fees. They were paying tenants to move anywhere from $7,000 to $10,000, and they were actually moving them. I assumed like with a truck.
Okay, well, but I guess I'm not sure if that's the answer to your question or not.
More so confirmation. Did you receive any confirmation or documentation that actually happened outside of word of mouth?
I believe
No, she's asking, did you get any documents that confirms that in fact they had moved people or given?
Andy Burgos emailed my supervisor
Okay,
information.
okay.
That information.
But you didn't see a document? You were privy to an email from him to your supervisor?
I can't say that I saw a document.
Okay.
I can't say that I didn't.
Okay, all right, ma'am, you have any other questions? Now, keep in mind that you can give your presentation in a few moments.
Sure.
Yeah, you get to give a presentation. Okay. Okay, any additional witnesses for the city?
No.
Okay, all right, so the city has rested its case. Now it's your turn to tell us, this is your appeal, so you tell us why you appealed and why you're here.
The reasoning for the appeal, again, I was well aware of what was going on with the building. They were in the process of relinquishing their property, and they were, they offered us, relocation assistance, but
Offered us, meaning everyone who lived
there
there?
were 3 tenants. Each tenant had
In the whole building, only 3 tenants were living there?
3 tenants left.
Okay.
That
Mhm.
from the relocation, but it was contingent on us securing the lease. Because so much happened with the building where that building is there's about 450 units. The building, it's easy for people to just kind of go in and blend in and so forth. So they had went through a lot, and they wanted us to secure a lease. Obviously, the 3 tenants that was left, we were having trouble just like securing lease. It was taking us longer than than it was to be expected. So they were working with us. But in the midst of that, there was during the winter there was no heat. At times there was no water. And correct me if I'm wrong. But I also previously worked for the building before it was seized the first time. So
Meaning that you were an employee of the,
I was a leasing agent.
you were a leasing agent for the
Leasing
previous owner.
Yes, for the previous owner.
Okay.
We got laid off, and we still remained in the building, just trying to get relocated. Sorry, it's just a lot. But basically, I believe, and based off of the position I was in and where I was from a tenant, the intent was to not restore the heat. The intent was not to, turn on the water. Even a couple of weeks before, he was going to turn off the electric. And, I went to him and said, listen, we're still looking, we're still here. How can we see? Like when lights will flicker, I'm like, well, the lights is like, well, I don't know what they're doing with the building. So what I guess I was trying to convey to L&I was that these things were neglected. It's not like they called someone for the water or they called someone, well, I'm not sure, because again, I'm on a different side, but from my understanding, from where I'm standing, the intent. So although this is a building and there's many issues with the building, and, based off of what was presented to L&I, I do understand why it was deemed unfit. So I'm not negating that at all. But what I'm saying is, again, you had 3 residents still in the building. We were taking longer than what was supposed to, than, what they had planned for. So it was almost like they were freezing us out. They cut the water. These are things that actually happen, from what I hear anyway, from my research, that do happen with landlords and, when.
Sorry, members of the board, I'm at this point going to object to relevance. Just to focus on what is at issue here, the building is unfit, and so therefore people can't be living in it. Any issues between the landlord and the tenant belong in landlord-tenant court. And
Okay.
it sounds like there are issues, but that's not what we're here to discuss today.
Okay. So understood. I will accept that and sustain that objection. So, ma'am, what we'd like you to do, though, in this instance, you submitted an appeal.
Yes.
And I guess what you're asking us to do is to deny the unfit designation?
No, that's
So what are you asking us to do?
probably in the wrong. This is probably not the right jurisdiction upon the appeal. It was an appeal at the time where I guess they asked us.
But then, but you haven't answered my question. What is it that you want us to do?
Well, can I ask you a
Our,
question?
yes, our
What's in
authority.
your
Yes,
jurisdiction, so that
yes.
we go
Okay.
left, 'cause
Let
I
me,
believe-
let me respond.
Okay.
Our jurisdiction is to determine if the department properly issued a violation notice to the responsible parties based on the conditions that are observed by an inspector. If we determine that it was done properly, then our job is to rule in favor of the city. If we determine that the violation was not properly written, then we rule potentially in favor of the appellant.
Gotcha.
And so that's why we're asking today is, and you've said your testimony is that it is properly unfit.
Yeah,
So the issue is, what are you asking the department to?
I understood.
Because we have a lot more cases to do, so we want to move on.
Understood. Initially, a proper notice wasn't given. They then had a proper one. So the initial one on the 27th, we didn't get that until the 25th, which was explained inside of it. They circled back and then they issued another one on March 5th. So to answer your question, as far as L&I, yes, they did. So if you can't help me with placement or displacement, but I will say this, and I understand you have plenty more cases to do, but my whole thing is, if the building is not safe, but neither are the streets.
Okay.
And
So, but no, let's move. Let us try to move along in a way that's going to be helpful to everybody. Do we have any cross-examination from the city? Yep. Yes, take your time. Do you have any cross-examination?
No.
Okay. Anyone else have a question? Okay. I would ask this, ma'am, are you currently living in the building?
No.
Okay. Do,
No.
okay, is anyone living in the building? From my understanding, the building is under construction to be converted to a different,
Yes,
okay. So is that the building that was formerly known as the International House?
yes.
Okay. And yeah, so it was essentially residences for individuals affiliated with local universities, students.
Yes, but off-season.
Okay, let's do this.
Sure.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take a moment. We're gonna go off the record. If you need to go to the ladies' room to kind of,
Make a little.
well, that's why I'm giving you an opportunity. Off the record.
Can't help with, and that's okay. So I'm good. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm just.
Thank you. Okay, is there any final concluding comments from Ms. Woodard, or a final argument from the city after she's given her final comment? Any final comments from you, ma'am? Okay. Any concluding argument?
You good? Okay, I just want to say that the city, understands this is a terrible situation for the appellant. And for the purposes of this hearing, we believe there was enough for an intent to cease operations to be issued, and that this is something that should be further sought in another forum.
Okay, thank you. Any additional comments to be made?
There was one comment the inspector made that I want to correct. It was a misstatement of the law. The inspector said that certified NOVs can't be appealed, which is not correct. Any notice or order of the city can be appealed.
Okay.
But a certified NOV that has a certification in writing that there's an immediate danger, that cannot be stayed.
Can be stayed.
So
Understood.
that's what the inspector likely meant. And unfortunately, that's the case here where the immediate danger outweighed the stay that would otherwise be automatically put in place.
Okay, thank you very much. We've heard from all the parties.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes,
can the appellant withdraw the appeal instead of us voting on it? Since she's in the wrong forum?
yeah, I mean, you could. I don't know what effect that would have on, I'm not sure what the effect would be at this point. Yeah, just 1 second. Hold on a second, okay? Off the record for 1 moment. Yeah, just want to ask, do we know if the landlord or the property owner appealed the violation notice?
No, there's the condo association and the owner of the condo unit B, which is International House / the Mason, neither appealed.
And the International House was viewed as, it was organized as a condo?
So a couple of years back, they took the entire property and cut it up as a condo. The B unit is that 400 plus unit apartment building, and then there's some commercial condo units on the ground floor,
Oh.
like the one Target was looking at
Yes,
renting.
yeah,
So the B unit is the International House apartments.
okay. Okay, all right, thank you. All right, we've heard the arguments. We are now prepared then to put our vote on the record. With regard to HA 2026-000-665-3701 Chestnut Street, Whitney Woodard, city affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City.
Ms. Woodard, given the we voted unanimous, city affirmed, based on our authority within the context of these facts, okay? We wish you the best, and we advise, please seek legal counsel and support, okay? In terms of the circumstances, and we trust that you and your family will be able to do better. Okay? All right, let's move on to the next matter.
Moving to number 9 on today's list, appeal ending 002270 for 4255 Main Street, appellant Angelo Parker. I believe represented by a Mr. Roderick Foxworth, not the attorney listed on this
Okay.
schedule.
Who's representing the city?
Good afternoon, Amy Skiles on behalf of the city.
Good afternoon, Ms. Skiles.
Good afternoon.
Okay, who do we have for appellant?
Yes, Angelo Parker.
Okay, one more time. We're sorry.
Yeah, Paul Toner with Toner Law Group. We represent the Manayunk Development Corporation. We're the registered community organization for this area. We're an interested party in this matter.
Okay, who's representing Angelo Parker?
Mr. Roderick Foxworth. Is he on?
Where's Robert Foxworth?
I did have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Foxworth in a breakout room. He let me know that he would be requesting a continuance today. He had to pick up his child from school, I think. He had to pick up his child at 4. I did tell him in the breakout room I did not have an objection. He said he was going to send a message to the board. I don't know if that was received, but he did let me know he'd be requesting a continuance, and I said I would not object.
Okay, just so that we're clear, Mr. Toner, you're representing interested parties, which is the Manayunk Development Corporation.
Correct.
Okay, and Mr. Foxworth represents the appellant, who's Angelo Parker.
Correct. Yes.
I'm not sure who that person who just spoke up is.
Yes, this is Angelo Parker. Yes.
Okay, all right, Mr. Parker. Okay, given that the request has been noted that the Mr. Foxworth requested a continuance. Any response from Mr. Toner regarding the request?
The Manayunk Development Corporation is 100% in support of the city's decision here. If Mr. Foxworth is unable to attend, we certainly are disappointed that we can't proceed, but we won't object.
Okay, and so the city has already noted on the record that there's no objection to the continuance. Unfortunately, these matters sometimes take odd turns. So what we will do is note this as continued. This is the second listing coming up, given the parties involved. Is there any possibility of resolution before we come back?
There's really no room for resolution here. I did explain that to Mr. Foxworth. There's just really no, the city can't offer anything in this case.
So what we're going to do is note it as must be tried in the next hearing. Okay. And so Mrs. Foxworth is not present, but please communicate to him. We will continue this matter with a must be tried requirement. Okay.
Understood.
Thank you very much, everyone, for your participation. I note that there are people in the room who are probably interested parties to observe. We apologize for having you spend a whole day watching civics in action. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, what's the next matter?
I believe that moves us to items 37 through 40 on the list, but I'll start with 37. That is appeal ending 003807 for 5001 through 35 Greenway Ave, appellant Haroon Wilson, and he's the appellant in all 4 of those appeals.
Okay, and who's the counsel for the city? Who's the counsel for the city on this matter? 5001-35 Greenway Avenue. Oh, is that yours? Okay. And sir, your name?
Ron Wilson.
Haroon Wilson, okay.
How you doing?
All right. And who's representing the city?
Jeffrey Cohen for the city of Philadelphia. Thank you,
Okay.
members of the board.
Mr. Wilson, if you raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God? Okay, thank you. Place your hand down. And do you have a witness, Mr. Cohen?
Yes, he should be online. Mark Slade, if you could unmute yourself, Inspector.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
Mark Slade here.
Okay, raise your right hand, Mr. Slade, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. You can place your hand down. Mr. Wilson, before we begin, the violation notices that you received, were they addressed to you as an individual or to a corporation?
To my company, I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
To me
Yeah.
as an individual.
Okay, let's do this because we
Yes.
need to clear that up. Mr. Cohen?
For the record, Haroon Wilson's electrical contractor's license is in his name. He does business as a corporate entity, but because the licensee is him, the individual, he does not need counsel today, at least as
Okay, so this is a electrical contractor's license at issue here.
Well, it's a four license violation notices, but they are attached to the license because that is the statutes that we're invoking here are duties that come about because he has an electrical contractor's license.
Okay, all right. So in fact, there's no way to know on our record here that he's an electrical contractor. So that's why I'm asking that. So
Well,
you're an electrician licensed in the city of Philadelphia. Is that right,
Yes, I
Mr.?
have my master's license in the city of Philadelphia
Okay.
for about 3 years.
Okay, all right. That satisfies the preliminary issue of whether the corporate entity was involved and thereby requiring legal counsel. Okay, and you're comfortable proceeding without a lawyer? Okay, all right, Mr. Cohen?
If I could give a very brief opening.
Yes.
So the the license violation notices at issue for the electrical contractor's license are essentially for Mr. Wilson getting permits with his license, but then allowing other people to do the work. In this case, 3 of the 4 were unlicensed subcontractors. So the board has heard this type of pattern of evidence before, this type of story where someone essentially sells or rents out their license to get the permit and then sit back and let someone else do the work. So that is what L&I contends happens here, and that's the evidence that Inspector Slade and I will put on today.
Okay, all right, thank you. Let's proceed.
Inspector Slade, have you reviewed the records for and visited the properties at 5001 to 35 Greenway Ave, 5500 Langdon Street, 411 Oregon Ave, and 1900 South 19th Street?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Mr. Cohen, what I would ask that you do, though, for purposes of the record, if you could sort of restrict your testimony and to each address, and we will vote and then come back and do the next address, okay? Unless they're all the same.
They're all similar, and the way that the city has structured its exhibits packet is actually to move from one to the next
Okay.
to the next.
Okay, all right.
But actually, let me put that exhibits packet on screen, and we'll start with the electrical contractor's license, which was the first exhibit in the packet, incidentally. Can everyone see, well, give it a second. Okay, can everyone see the packet that's on screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Inspector, what is this document that I have on screen? And keep in mind, all the highlighting in the document is not in the original. I've added it for emphasis.
Okay, that's Haran Wilson's electrical license. Is Safe Electric.
And just to be clear, was this license active at all times relevant to the license violation notices that are appealed today?
Yes, I believe it was. They were, yes. It
and
was.
are 2 of the conditions explicitly set forth on the bottom of this license that subcontractors must work under all subcontractors working under permit must be notified or information given to the department, and that electrical contractors can't sell or transfer their license or a permit to anyone else?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And actually, does anyone have a power cord? I was just given a notification that I'm running out of battery.
Just one moment.
USB-C would work fine. Thank you. Apologize, members of the board.
Okay.
All right, sorry, scrolling down to page 5 in the exhibits packet. When you reviewed the records for 5001 Greenway Ave, first, can you tell us what 5001 Greenway Ave is?
It's actually the Comedy School. It's a elementary school.
In the Philadelphia School District?
Yes, I'm sorry, Philadelphia School District, yes.
And looking at the list of permits that have been issued to that school, what is the permit that's at issue in this license violation notice ending 86453?
That's for the installation of cameras throughout the building.
And just
Security
for the purposes of today's hearing, the permits those two permits that were issued after in August of 2025 and October, do those fall outside of the timeline of this license violation notice?
Yes, I only wrote the one violation to the first permit.
All right, well, let's move on to, what is this document that I have on screen on page 8?
They had to change the contractor request form.
And who submitted the form?
I would say Haran Wilson's the name of the requester on 10/10/25.
And was this to change the contractor to add another contractor, including Mr. Wilson, onto this electrical permit for 5001 Greenway?
No, that's actually a change of contractor request that goes to the permit.
Well, specifically under this section here, does it check?
Oh, okay, I understand.
Adding a new
Yes.
contractor?
Yeah, you put on a new contractor with Anthony Carolla, yes.
Anthony Carollo with license number 064359.
Yes.
Just to check, when was Mr. Carollo's license issued?
September 19th of 25, I think.
Actually, let me jump to page 17.
Yeah, it was.
Is that Mr. Carollo's license?
Yeah, September 19th. Yeah, I remembered.
So if I jump back to, give me 1 second. If I jump back to page 7 in the packet, are these photos that you took from Greenway Ave?
Yes, that's the main entrance to the building.
And did you do your inspection on August 14th, which would be a month before Mr. Carollo got his license?
Yes.
When you were at Greenway Ave, what, if anything, did you see going on?
Well, I seen the new cameras being installed. When I entered the building, I asked the custodial assistant who was doing the work, and they told me who was doing the work and took me to the room where all the materials were stored.
And are these photos starting on page 8 of that room that you were taken to?
Yes, ICP, Electrical Contractors out of New York.
And scrolling down to page 9, is this additional equipment that has ICP's name on it?
Yes.
Same thing with page 10.
Yes, that's the top of their gang box.
And on page 11, is this, what is this that we're looking at in this photo?
Okay, that's from Cooper Electrical Supplies. There was mailing the materials, shipping the materials to ICP Incorporated.
And then down here on page 12, the sort of other half of that label.
Yes, that's where Island Computer Products, 5100 Greenway Avenue. That was the shipping label on the materials in the boxes. Excuse me.
Back to page 17 for a second. Here under Mr. Carollo's license, does he have a doing business as name?
No, he just has, oh yeah, it's ICP, doing business as ICP, Island Computer Products.
But was Mr. Carollo licensed at the time on August 14th of 2025?
No, he wasn't. He didn't get licensed till September 19th.
Oh, wait a minute. I missed the date. What was the date that, was it August 14th? Okay, and then September. I got it. Move on.
So after your August 14th inspection, did L&I send out an audit email to Mr. Wilson?
Yes, we did. I usually do it the following day, noticing there was a subcontractor. So we asked them to list those subcontractors on an audit form.
So, and the email that I have on screen, is this sort of in part the top here where it says on August 15th, is that the date the email was sent?
Yes.
And then down starting here, dear Haran Wilson, is that the actual body of L&I's audit email?
Yes.
And did you ask Mr. Haran to provide a subcontractor audit form? And if there are no subcontractors, to say or to write no subcontractor on the form?
Yeah, well, it's all the instructions are written in the form of what to do. So if he had a subcontractor he was using, he should have put him on the form.
Mr. Cohn, who was that letter addressed to? I think I missed something.
Sorry, this email is a little confusing because the body, this blue text was written basically in between the top of the previous email and the text on the bottom there of the previous email.
Okay, who were the parties in these communications?
So as you can see at the top of this email, the response email was sent from Heron Wilson Thursday, August 21st.
And Mr. Wilson is who?
Is the appellant.
Harold Wilson.
To my
Okay.
left.
All right. So from him, he's responding. That's his blue writing.
Yes, that's fine.
Well, no. you-
Well, I was going to ask Inspector Slade to
Okay.
clarify, just to make it a
Okay.
part of the factual
Yeah,
record.
please.
Is the blue writing Mr. Heron's response to the audit email?
Yes, I'm pretty sure that is. That's from Haran Wilson that he got workers' comp insurance.
Well, and the highlighted portion in the middle here that says, all employees working on site are on my payroll and only representatives of Safe Electrical Contracting payroll. What did you take that to mean?
Well, that meant the employees worked for him, but prior to this, he did not have workers' comp, and we already knew ICP was a subcontractor for him from previous schools.
And actually scrolling down here to page 15, was this the response Excel form, the subcontractor list that was attached to Mr. Wilson's email?
Yes, it was.
And we're right here where it says electric, did he indicate that there were no subcontractors hired?
Correct.
But based on your investigation, were there subcontractors hired?
Yeah, ICP. I actually got confirmation who it was from the custodial assistants and city workers and the building electricians who were actually in the building.
Well,
Sir,
Can I object?
okay, what is the objection that you would have? Yes, you can object.
He just said that,
Now, tell us the basis of your objection.
response, well, the response to the email that I sent,
Yeah,
it basically is stating that I have the workman's comp and those employees.
okay, but what is your objection?
He's just saying that I put no subcontractor on there, which is a.
Okay, but, oh, wait. I think what you're gonna have to do, because your objection isn't proper, so I'm gonna overrule it. So what you can do, though, when it's your opportunity, you can present contradicting information if you think that what he's presented is inaccurate, okay? All right. You sure you don't want legal counsel? Okay. All right, let's continue.
So Inspector Slade, was the no subcontractor response an accurate response to L&I's audit?
No, it wasn't.
Now I'm going to go down to page 18. Is this the actual amended permit that was issued previously in July of 2025?
I'm sorry, was that the
So
720?
was this the electrical permit 6992 that was issued back in July of 2025?
According to this, yes, it is 7/24/25.
But just double checking, because under the contractor here, it says Island Computer Products, Inc. Does that mean that this copy is after the amendment, the change of amendment form that we saw was submitted?
Well, this is 7/24. I don't remember the date it was submitted. It was submitted in October 10th of 25. So this was before.
Well, the date issued on the permit, that
Yes.
was before the change of contractor, correct?
Yes.
But was the contractor, as of the original July issue date, Heron Wilson?
Yes, he had the original permit.
Okay.
Before you leave this document, who is Island Computer Products?
That actually is, if I can jump to the previous document. That's why I pointed out this doing business as name, because it doesn't pull Anthony Carollo's name onto the permit. It pulls Island Computer Products. That's,
So,
I was going to
okay.
clarify that.
So basically, based on what you're presenting at the moment, Island Computer Products pulled the July permit.
Actually, the other way around. Based on Inspector Slade's testimony, Mr. Wilson pulled the permit in July, and then in October changed the contractor, and that's why, for whatever reason, Eclipse does not allow you to get the original
Okay.
copy of the permit. You have to get the amended one that shows Island Computer Products on
Do
it.
we have a copy of the permit that was pulled by originally? for this job?
Unfortunately, no. That's one of the reasons why I went through these hoops of showing those different documents is the original copy of the permit showing Heron Wilson is no longer available.
Okay, all right, let's proceed.
So scrolling down to page 21 in the packet, is this the license violation notice issued based on your August 14th inspection and then August 15th audit?
Yes, it is.
And what are the two violations that are at issue in this notice?
Hiring an unlicensed subcontractor, and he failed to reply to an audit email.
Well, specifically, does it say under condition of violation that Mr. Wilson returned the audit form? So he did reply, but was that reply accurate?
No, it wasn't, and that's why we issued a violation.
I do want to point out to the board that the Philadelphia Code section that actually is quoted in part here does say contractors shall provide prompt, accurate, and complete responses. So that's the nature of the violation.
Okay.
All right, and moving on here, this is the appeal form that was submitted by Mr. Wilson, which does exclude the second copy of the LVN, which we don't need here. I would point out that it does say it denies hiring ICP, but it claims to have hired some of ICP's former associates. You can see that right here in the middle. Now let's move on to 5500 Langdon Street. Inspector, after running a search for the permits for 5500 Langdon Street, what permits did you find?
I did find the other one for 5500 Langdon, under Heron Wilson for installation of security cameras.
And was it only that one electrical permit for that address?
From what I can recall, yes.
It was 5500 Langdon Street, also a school in the Philadelphia School District.
Yes, it's a school up in the northeast section of Philadelphia.
And similar to before on page 25, is this a change of contractor request form?
Yes.
Same date as the other one, just with
Yes,
different
sir,
permit
same
number?
date. Yes.
And also same new contractor being added, Anthony Carollo?
Yes.
And are these, starting on page 26, are these photos that you took of your inspection on August 18th? Or 18th?
Yes.
Sorry, August 20th in this case.
Okay, I don't see the timestamp. Yes.
Sorry, is there a timestamp on the second photo?
Yeah, there is. Okay.
And in this photo, what, if anything, do we see?
ICP electricals, materials again.
So is that like I guess a dolly or other sort of conveyance?
That's the electrician's hand cart to move materials around the building.
And on page 28, what is this sort of circular tool?
That's a fish for pulling wire.
Does it also say ICP on it?
Yes.
And same with this, I don't know what is that?
Yeah, it's another cart. It was another cart with ICP on it.
And did anyone identify to you from the school district who was actually there working on the cameras?
Yes, two gentlemen, Kevin McGuire, the facilities area coordinator, and Ray Hinkle, the building engineer, and brought me to the room where they were storing their materials because they weren't in the building that day.
And let's scroll down. Is this also a shipping label that was present in that room?
Yes, it is.
And does it also read Island Computer Products, Inc.?
Yes, it does.
Also from Cooper Electric, right? The same as the previous company?
Yeah, same supply house, yes.
All right, on page 31, is this the response email? And then scrolling down to page 32, is that the audit email that was sent in this case for 5500 Langdon?
Yes.
So the audit email was sent the same day, August 20th, and then the response was received on August 25th?
Yes.
And is the language that Mr. Heron Wilson sent back basically verbatim the same, all employees working on my site are on my payroll and only representatives of Safe Electrical Contracting payroll.
Yes, that's what it says.
And just to clarify for the record, the same language was also in the audit request. Please fill out the subcontractor audit form. If no workers or no subs were employed, please write no subcontractor.
Yes.
And scrolling down to page 35, similarly for this was the subcontractor audit form returned with that no subcontractor under the electric.
Yes, correct.
And was that an accurate response for 5500 Langdon?
No, it wasn't.
And is this the electrical permit for 5500 Langdon with the same issue where you have the June 25 date issued, but it shows the amended Island Computer Products contractor?
Yes.
And scrolling down to page 41, is this the license violation notice associated with 5500 Langdon?
Yes, it is.
And what were the violations at issue here, starting with the one that's on this page?
Okay, contractor shall cooperate in audit investigation by department.
Was it essentially the same issue where the investigation found ICP was the contractor, but the audit response said no subcontractor?
Yes, identical.
And scrolling down to page
Sorry to interrupt.
2, what was the other violation?
Did we want to
Oh.
take a short recess for the board member who,
Oh, no, we can continue.
okay, she won't be voting at the end then.
Yeah, okay, well, let's do this. Let's take a short break because we need to, we'll go off the record for about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, let's resume.
Thank you. Again, sharing on my screen the city's exhibits packet. And Inspector Slade, if you could please unmute yourself.
There you go. Sorry about that.
All right, does everyone see the exhibits and everyone can hear Inspector Slade?
Yes.
Yes.
So going back to page 42 in the packet, the second violation that's in the violation notice, what is that violation for?
No contractor shall employ an unlicensed subcontractor.
And was that ICP that was working at 5500 Langdon?
Yes.
Did you actually have a chance to speak to Mr. Carollo, Mr. Anthony Carollo?
Yes, I did at the WB Kelly School at 28th in Oxford, about a month and a half prior to this.
What, if anything, did he relay to you?
He told us they weren't licensed in Philadelphia, and Inspector Parisi and I explained to him the proper way to go get your license in Philadelphia, and gave him the information required.
And that was about a month before these violation notices and inspections occurred?
Yes.
And that was like August of 2025?
I was probably more the end of July, middle to end of July. We were there at the Kelly School for the same thing, low voltage cameras and stuff.
So that was about 2 months before Mr. Carollo actually did get his license in Philadelphia, correct?
Most likely, yeah. Yes.
All right, and then I would just, for 5500 Langdon, I would just point out that there's a similar blur appeal form. Again, the LVN exhibit has been excluded, but again, it has that same language on it of, we did hire some of ICP's former associates and employed them with Safe Electric for this site. Now moving on to 411 Oregon Ave. What specifically were the electrical permits or permit that was at issue when you did your inspection?
We're installing a fire alarm system, adding 6 devices and something else I forget. Top of my head.
And
it was devices, yeah. Go ahead.
411 Oregon Ave, what kind of business is that?
They were making it into a Burger King.
And just for the sake of the record, this electrical permit that's in red here, ending 357, was that already completed by the time you did your inspection?
No, I don't think that, I'm not sure if that one was completed. There was another contractor in there doing the actual electrical work in the property, not doing the fire alarm.
Well, let me ask this. When did you do your inspection of the Burger King?
411. Get the paperwork. Sorry. For what was I? Date of initial notice was September 9th. So it was probably around there.
Well, actually, if I jump down to, hold on.
Yeah, violate 8/29/25. So I was probably there 2 or 3 days prior to that.
Was it August 18th and August
Yeah.
19th?
Yes. I was there on 2 occasions. I know that.
But then jumping back to this list, which I'm going to make a little bigger, the electrical permit ending 357, was it completed and finalized by June of 2025?
I don't think it was.
Well,
I'm
under,
not,
according to
I don't
this
I don't
record-
remember that permit. I wasn't a permanent question I was there for.
Well, no, I mean, according to this record, which is a search of permits for 411 Oregon Ave, does this
Yes.
record show it completed as of June 16th of 2025?
Oh, yes. Yes, it does. Sorry. I
And is
misunderstood
this a
your question.
record that L&I keeps in the ordinary course of its business?
Yes, they keep it in the Eclipse Posse system.
And is the data that goes into that system entered by inspectors and L&I employees through the course of the
Yes.
ordinary?
The date the permit's
Could you move that
completed.
over so we can read the left-hand column?
Yes, sorry.
Thank you. That's good. Yeah, thank you.
And is permit number 7325, was that issued shortly before your inspection, July 29th of 2025?
Yes, it was.
And now I'm going to scroll down. Is this the electrical permit that we were just looking at? This is the actual permit document?
Yes, it was.
What's the scope approved for this permit?
For fire alarm equipment replacement only, 2 pull stations and 6 horn stros with like kind at same location.
All right, so you said you went to the Burger King on the 18th and the 19th. Could you explain why?
We went back. I went there the first time by myself. The second time I went there with Inspector Parisi to speak to the general contractor to find out who was doing the work.
And what did you find out?
After speaking to the manager of Burger King Corporation, he told me that Atlantic Coast Alarms was doing the installation of the fire alarm, and then we spoke to the subcontractor. I got his name here. Well, we spoke to the owner of the subcontractor, who told us also that it was Atlantic Coast Alarm.
And sorry, scrolling down here to page 52, is this a search of the Eclipse system for Atlantic Coast Alarm?
Yes, and it came up they're not licensed.
Well, specifically, they weren't licensed at the time and they're not licensed now?
No, they still aren't, not to my knowledge.
Now scrolling down a page, page 53 and page 53 to 54 is, what is this email?
That's the subcontractor audit email sent out to the contractor.
And just for comparison's sake, this email address, wilsonheron@yahoo.com, was that the same email address that was on, let's pick the previous audit email on page 31?
Be honest with you, I'm not the one who emails them, but I'm not really, I got to look just to verify.
Well, looking on page 31, the email that says from.
Oh, okay. Yes. Sorry.
From Wilson Heron at Yahoo.
Yes.
And then going back to page 53, is this to Wilson Heron at Yahoo?
Yes.
And was this asking for the same type of subcontractor audit form to be sent back to L&I?
Yes, correct.
Was there ever a response to this August 20th email?
Actually, I don't remember getting one.
And does it say it here highlighted in red, please reply by August 27th?
Yes, you have 7 days to reply.
And in L&I's Eclipse file, if there was a reply, would it be stored there?
Yes.
Was there any reply stored in Eclipse for this case?
No.
Moving down to page 55, this is the license violation notice associated with 411 Oregon. What were the violations that were cited?
Again, no contractor shall employ an unlicensed subcontractor to perform any activity regulated under this section.
Was that Atlantic Coast Alarm?
Yes, that was Atlantic Coast Alarm.
And the
Wait a minute. You mentioned that, scroll back up a little bit. Now, you reference Atlantic Coast Alarm on this document?
Yes. Inspector, based on
Yeah.
your and AIU's investigation, who was the unlicensed subcontractor actually performing the fire alarm installation?
Atlantic Coast Alarm.
But this notice was sent to Mr. Wilson. It says
Yes.
What was the electrical permit issued to Heron Wilson?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted, you mentioned a different name. When I'm looking at the form, it's different. That's why I asked that.
Well, that part of the city's closing will be linking the whole thing together. But,
Okay.
moving on to page 56, was there another violation cited?
Yes. Contractor shall cooperate in any audit or investigation by a department and shall provide prompt, accurate, and complete responses to inquiries by the department.
Unlike the previous two times where Mr. Wilson did respond, what is the nature of this violation?
Okay, this is what Heron Wilson did not reply to completed subcontractor form.
Did he reply at all?
I don't recall. I don't think he did.
And just moving down to page 58, this is the appeal form for relating to 411 Oregon Ave. It talks about the scope of work under the permit, but it doesn't, the appeal form itself doesn't deny hiring an unlicensed sub, and it doesn't deny failing to respond to the audit email. The city points this out because one of the issues is if you are filing an appeal form, you need to state the bases for your appeal, and none of the bases stated in this appeal are relevant to or contradict the city's assertions for this property. Now moving on to page 59 and to the property at 1900 South 19th Street. Inspector Slade, what
Yes.
electrical permits were at issue during your inspection of 1900 South 19th Street?
1900 was for a wiring, a multi-use space to turn the bottom space into a kitchen, a restaurant.
Well, specifically, are the two permits highlighted on this page both issued to Mr. Wilson?
Yes, they were.
And were they both active at the time of your investigation on or around August of 2025?
Yes, they were.
Let's just scroll down quickly. This is permit ending 1154. What's the scope of work under this permit?
Install new circuit panel, first floor commercial equipment replacement of new panel, and demo all 200 amp panel current location.
And then scrolling down to, page 65, permit ending 4198. What's the scope of work under this permit?
Install 400 amp electrical service, 3 meter packs, 225 amp electrical panel, install receptacle outlets for kitchen appliances, install lighting for kitchen, bathroom, and kitchen service area, install exit signs in kitchen, bathroom, hall, and dining area, install brain circuits for power and mini split unit.
And now scrolling down to, starting on page 68, were these photos of your August 18th inspection of this property?
Yes, they were.
And specifically, did you look at, on page 70, the new service that was installed under the last permit that we were, that you were recounting the scope of work for?
Yes.
During your investigation, did you learn who did the installation of this new meter service box?
Yes, the general contractor was on site, and we asked him who was doing the work, and he told me Jamal Sterling did all the work.
if I can just jump down to page 71 very quickly, is Mr. Sterling licensed in the city?
Yes, he is licensed.
And was he licensed at the time, seeing that this license on screen was issued on July of 23rd of 2025?
Yes, he was licensed when we did the work, when he did the work.
And after speaking with the general contractor, did you actually talk to Mr. Sterling?
Yes, I talked to him once in a while, and Inspector Parisi actually even asked him, and he said he was doing the work.
Did he confirm to L&I that he was doing specifically work at 1900 South 19th Street?
No, he didn't. He didn't say it specifically in any writing or anything. No.
All right, moving on to, if you'll forgive me, page 71 through 74. Are these the audit email and response email that were sent out in relation to this case?
Yes.
And was the initial audit email, which starts here on page 73 and goes to page 74, was that August 20th, sent on August 20th to Mr. Wilson?
Yes.
And like the previous emails, did it also ask him to complete the subcontractor audit form, and for any, if there are no subcontractors, to please write no subcontractor?
Yes.
And scrolling up here to the middle of page 73, did Mr. Wilson write back sort of the same language that was on the previous two for 5001 Greenway and 5500 Langdon, that all employees working on the site are on my payroll?
Yes.
And that response was on August 25th?
Yes.
And scrolling down to page 76, was this the actual subcontractor audit form that was attached to that August 25th email?
Yes, it was.
And does it also, for electric, say no subcontractor?
Yes.
Was that an accurate response?
No.
And scrolling down here to page 78, was this the license violation notice that was associated with 1900 South 19th?
Yes.
What violations were cited?
Contractors should cooperate in any audits or investigation by a department and shall provide prompt, accurate, and complete responses to inquiries by the department.
And does it note here that the Harron Wilson did not note Jamal Sterling as the subcontractor?
Yes, it's what I wrote. Haran Wilson did not list the subcontractor performing the work under his permit. Jamal Sterling, license 43409.
And just for the record, there's nothing on this license violation notice indicating an unlicensed sub, because Mr. Sterling, as is noticed on the form, was licensed at the time.
Yes, he's licensed, so yes.
And again, on page 80, we have the appeal form that was submitted with respect to 1900 South 19th Street. It denies that the appellant hired Jamal Sterling, and the appellant claims to have been on site personally. Did you ever see the appellant on site when you were at 1900 South 19th?
No, neither did the GC.
Are all of the city records that I showed you, including the photographs, documents that L&I keeps in the ordinary course of its business?
Yeah, we keep it attached to the case file in a Posse Eclipse system.
And is the information that goes into these documents entered by L&I inspectors and employees through the ordinary course of their duties?
Yes.
Then the city would offer up Inspector Slade for cross-examination, and I would also move all of the city's exhibits into evidence. I would also point out, just for the board, Exhibit F1, that is a copy and paste of the relevant provisions of the Philadelphia Code, sections 9-1004 for contractors and 9-1006 for electrical contractors.
Okay. Thank you. So moved.
And I can continue sharing my screen if you'd like to use the exhibits, or I can, yeah.
Okay.
Just tell me which page to go to.
Let's do this. Mr. Wilson, Mr. Wilson, do you have any questions for the inspector based on his testimony? Questions? No questions? Okay. Any additional witnesses for the city?
No, thank you. The city rests at this time.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Wilson, it's your opportunity to present your case. And bring that microphone right to your face so we can hear you.
Okay. So, I guess,
And actually, it would be great if we could start as noted here, if you have your presentation organized by address. So if you could start with Greenway Avenue.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
yeah, I'm already there.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, so, yes, I had a contract with 501 Greenway and, and so they sent me a violation, stating that I needed to have, workman's comp and what may have you. I initially when, I put my license in the Eclipse system, it was just, I was sole proprietor. My business is starting to grow. Had my master's license for about 3 years now. I'm also a teacher. I've been teaching trade schools for a while, so I hire a lot of people. I'm still teaching. I taught at Delaware County Community College as well. So I understood that, I guess they were saying that I needed to have the workman's comp downloaded to the Eclipse system. And I needed to have, whatever documents they want. And when they requested that, I went and got the information. I do have, really for both of the school properties, because it's the same situation, payroll for all the employees that were on site. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, for all the employees that were on
Did
site.
you submit anything with your appeal?
I did. This is the first time I ever had to do this in life. So
I've asked you multiple times.
Yeah,
Did you need legal counsel?
yeah, no, I know.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna hold you to this. We need
So
to,
can I give you this stuff? You can just look at it right now. I mean, it's only 4 pages.
well, it's not just that, they need to see it before the hearing starts.
And the hearing notice tells you that if you have any.
Mr. Wilson, listen,
The notice of the hearing
Okay.
tells you if you have any documents you want to submit,
Okay.
you should submit them to the city beforehand.
I understand. I didn't see that.
Well, it was in the notice.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not super, techie with the computer thing, and
It's-
I must have overlooked
it's
that.
not computer related. It's a
Yeah.
matter of you reading
Well, I'm
the
talking about the
notice.
appeal process.
No.
Oh,
We're saying to you that all the written notifications that you've received had certain instructions in them.
right.
And one of them was to, based on your appeal, to submit information. Now, I would ask you, did you have a revenue account with the city of Philadelphia that shows all those payroll documents?
I don't know if I have to do that. Right now, I'm in the process of doing that because
That's not you didn't answer my question.
Not right now.
So I'm not sure what relevance those documents have if there's no independent verification that you have a revenue account. Okay.
Okay.
Any response from the city?
What
Let me get a response from him.
The one thing that I would point out is if Mr. Wilson wants to testify, that's fine. If he wants to introduce documentation that might have social security numbers or other numbers on it, I would just ask that it be redacted.
Redacted, okay.
Before put on the public record.
Okay, so the documents that you have there, how many different individuals are noted?
Just the employees that were there.
How many?
5 employees,
And they were employed by you for which project?
for 5500 Langdon.
Okay, no,
and
we're
Greenway.
on,
I'm sorry, we'll start with Greenway. Right?
yeah.
So Greenway, and Langdon.
Okay, so just so we understand each other, for this, stay with Greenway, how many people in those forms that you have in your hand were Greenway Avenue?
5.
Okay, now the form that you have, well, how,
4.
4 people. And those individuals were electricians or apprentices that were in your employ?
Yes.
Okay, before you go on, just one moment. 4 people. Did you have a revenue account with the city of Philadelphia at that time?
You have to.
That's not the answer to my question. You did have a revenue account where those individuals were identified as your employees.
No, because I didn't have time to.
So you didn't pay city wage tax for those individuals.
Yes, that's for this year I would have.
No. I'm talking about when they were in your employ, when you were doing 5001-35 Greenway Avenue. Were you paying city wage taxes? For the 4 individuals? And you had liability coverage for all of them?
Yes.
And let me do this. I won't ask for all of them. If you could just pass up one of the forms. I assume the forms themselves are all the same, correct?
Well,
If I could make a suggestion?
Yes.
The only relevant info from the forms would be the names of the people employed.
And I also want to see the form in terms of, is it a generic form or is it a company form?
I have the 1099.
I can't see that.
No, just I have the 1099.
Okay, don't introduce anything new. I just want to stay with the form for a minute. So if you could just pass one of those forms up to council, he'll pass it over to us.
Before we do
payroll
that,
and 1099 are together though in the process, just so you know.
can I ask for an executive session?
Sure, we can do that. But sir, keep in mind that a 1099 suggests that that's an independent employee, not somebody on your payroll. That's 2 different things.
Well, you can file it either way. You can do 1099 or a W-2.
We're going to go off the record. Okay. Okay, sir, just so we're clear, the individuals that you've identified are folks that you've hired as 1099 employees and not W-2 employees, correct?
Yeah, we did 1099.
Didn't, so your liability coverage is that it wouldn't include them because they're 1099. They're subcontractors to you.
I have workman's comp.
Your workman's comp? Okay. But on your form, you didn't show subcontractors,
Which form?
the audit form.
Right, because in the audit form, for them to be a subcontractor, it would have to be specifically ICP under, and they have to be licensed. And
Who is
they-
ICP?
The
Island Computer Products.
Island Computer Products. It's on the.
Yeah, well, you're missing my question. If they are 1099s, that means they are subcontractors to you. They are independent employees as a 1099 person. Okay, so they would be your subcontractors. Okay,
Well, that's not how it was explained to me.
well, I'm not sure who's explaining it to you.
Not, you know.
They don't have anything to do with whether they're your subs or not. But the point of this is just we're still on Greenway Avenue. So your testimony is that you didn't have any subs. And you hired all the people that were working there under your payroll.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything, we'll continue to present. What else do you have for us?
So I do have the 1099s to back up the payroll, because I was, like I said, I had a small business. It's my first time having to do this, so, but that's what I was told from L&I to do. They said, if you're going to have people working for you, you have people working on site under Safe Electric, you have to have workman's comp and payroll. Yeah. So I went and got that. When I submitted that information, we started the work back over after they had stopped. And so I figured at that point, I was in compliance with Title IX, because that's apparently, the title they're saying that I didn't take care of. So they did send me the audit form. And because of how I was explained from L&I, that once I submit workman's comp and I have my guys on payroll under my company, that I could continue to work, and I submitted the audit form as no subcontractor, and that's why.
Okay. Any cross-examination?
Yes, thank you. Could you pass me the payroll for 5,000 Greenways?
5,001 is the one they have, actually. They have that.
Oh, could you hand that back, please?
No, we never received it. We didn't receive anything. It would have maybe gone to council.
I give it to you.
Oh, no, we don't have anything.
Payroll. Oh, there it goes. I'm sorry. I thought I had handed it over to you. Because you requested to look at
Wait, wait,
it.
wait.
Try-
No,
So
We went to recess.
Mr. Wilson, would you agree with me in saying that Anthony Carollo's name is not on this payroll form for 5001 Greenway?
Yeah, his name isn't on here, which I don't understand why, because it must, I don't know, I think that's a typo because he's on the other ones.
Any additional questions?
Well, I'll wait until we move on to the next
Okay.
property.
I have a question. Mr. Wilson,
Yes,
certified payrolls you have one for each school?
certified payroll, one for each school, yes.
And you only have 4 papers there?
For each school, well, because they stopped the project, so I only ended up doing like 2 or 3 payroll deductions, payroll payments. Then they stopped the project, so that's all I had.
You only worked 3 weeks at the school?
Huh?
Only worked 3 weeks at the school?
3 weeks? I would say let me see, started 7/28 to 8/3. Yeah, it looks like. Sweet.
That's a week, a little over a week. But were you satisfied with the response? Mr. Wilson, we need you to complete the response to council's question.
Okay.
I believe he did complete the response that
No, it was my question.
Mr. Pettit's question was
He
different.
answered
Sorry.
Mr. Pettit's question in the interim, but you asked the question that he was doing some research to determine.
Oh,
There was,
just
Mr. Carroll, ICP was not noted on the payroll forms. It was your initial inquiry.
Well, because the payroll forms list people and not companies, I asked specifically about Anthony Carollo, and Mr. Wilson confirmed
Okay.
that he is not on the payroll.
Okay.
Electric is my company.
Oh, okay. Safe Electric, though, is your company, correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Any additional cross?
Not for 5001 Greenway.
Okay.
Mr. Wilson, on August, just a moment. August 19, 2025. Were you involved in doing electrical work at 5,000 Greenway Street?
Yeah, it was under my company. I actually run multiple sites, so I'm not there at every site.
No, but was your company working in August of 2025 at Greenway Street and I guess at Langdon Street?
It was, yeah, my company was working, but I had to, I think maybe after that, I might have got a violation and I had to submit the workman's comp.
Fine, thank
all of
you.
that in there, yeah.
Okay. Any additional cross?
No, thank you.
Okay. Sir, you did at some point request a change and added Island Electric to the permit for Greenway Avenue. Why did you do that?
Well, they stopped the project and basically they ended up just taking over the project,
Who was they?
ICP.
Okay. You just walked away?
Well, I mean, it was probably the best thing to do at the time. I have other business, other projects, so it was more like, I'll just let
Wait a
them
minute.
have the project.
Your company had invested.
Wanted to keep it.
Okay, wait. The school district is a fairly large client, right?
Hell yeah.
And so you just walked off the job?
No, we didn't walk off the job.
Okay.
We actually just had a negotiation where ICP just took over. I guess once they got their license or whatever, so somehow they
So,
worked the deal.
Did you bring ICP to the job?
No, I didn't bring ICP. When I bring those employees to the job, they're working for Safe Electric. It's kind of like somebody with 2 jobs.
No. Listen to me. Just be careful
Yeah.
with your response. The photos that we saw for Greenway Avenue indicated the gang boxes, the ladders, and other things had ICP on them.
Right.
And I'm asking you, when you hired your employees, were they at the same time working for ICP?
I don't know if they were still working for them at that time. I do know hired them from that company, and I also rented those tools from the
Wait a
company.
minute, how do you hire them from that company but don't know?
Well, okay, like I said, I'm an instructor. I've been doing electrical work for about 25 years now, so I know a lot of electricians. There are times that electricians, if projects are too big, that they'll bring on other companies or other people to do it. It's really a normal thing, depending on the size of the project. And like you
Okay,
said, this is.
sir, you haven't answered the question
Okay.
directly.
Uh,
And what I'm trying to understand is how your job site that you were hired to complete, individuals you allege that you were on your payroll, that you hired them. Why were the ICP equipment on the job site?
I rented the equipment from ICP because I know people that work. For
Okay, now ICP is out of Brooklyn, New York, correct?
Yeah, like.
So how did you get to know them?
Well, I know a lot of people. I do work in New York.
You licensed in New York?
No, I just do side work in New York, really.
Okay.
But I do work in Delaware. I do work.
Okay, okay, all
I
right,
do electrical work. It's worldwide. I can, do electrical.
okay. All right, I'm not sure that,
You don't have to.
wait, hold on a minute. We got to ask you a question so we can keep the record clear, okay? So let's move on to the next. Do you have any presentation to make regarding the next location, which is
5500 Langdon.
Langdon
Yeah,
Street?
pretty much the same thing. It's and repeat. Like I said, they gave me the violations. So what I did was I responded and I got the payroll and the workman's comp, that L&I you must have if you have workers on the site. That's what they require.
Okay,
And if you don't have that, then you get a violation. And I get, my paperwork wasn't up to date. And we paid the fine.
okay,
But once we paid the fine, we made sure that we comply with Title IX because, like I said, I'm a small business owner and it's growing. So, I mean,
okay. Any cross-examination?
Yes, thank you. Could you get me the payroll for 5500 Langdon, please? Would you agree with me that Anthony Carollo's name is not on the payroll for 5500 Langdon?
Yeah, he's not on. But at the site, these are the guys that were there.
Well, so you also said that sometimes you rent equipment from ICP. So you're saying, your testimony here today is that it made business sense for them to send their equipment down from Brooklyn, but not for you to hire them as a subcontractor?
Well, I couldn't hire them as a subcontractor because at the time they weren't licensed.
But you also said later they negotiated with you and they sort of took over both permits.
They didn't
So-
negotiate with me. They negotiated with the school and took over, the rest of the project once they got licensed from Anthony, whoever that guy. Whoa.
So Anthony Carollo, who was not on your payroll, who was not working for ICP, but was also working for ICP, then took the job out from under you as ICP over the course of about 2 months?
Well, it's not just it. I mean, like I said, I work directly, and like I know people that own electrical companies. I'm an electrician for about 25 years. So, just from networking, basically, I can borrow guys from other companies.
Okay, how many people were, I apologize.
No, that's all right.
Continue
No
to cross.
further questions on cross. Thank
Okay,
you.
how many people were on the Greenway job?
Five.
And they were all 1099s?
Yes. Yeah, and I have 1099s for each person on the payroll.
And when you,
I need to correct my statement. I asked you about Green, I should have asked you about Langdon. How many people were on the Langdon job? That's my apologies. Four? Okay, 4 people in Langdon, and they were all 1099? Okay,
1099.
okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Mr. Wilson,
Yes.
were you given any non-performance letter from the school board?
Was I given a non-performance letter?
Yeah,
No, Parisi, I guess he contacted me by email.
This Parisi works for the city.
Okay.
School board, he's
School
asking.
board.
Oh,
You were working for the school board
okay.
and you were removed for the job. Were you given any non-performance letters?
I haven't seen any.
I don't understand. You had a contract and then you just said you don't have one?
You said what?
You said you had a contract with the school board and then all of a sudden you don't have one?
It's not that I all of a sudden don't have one. It's that the city of Philadelphia stopped my project once I went and basically followed the Title IX requirements that L&I wanted. L&I said you have to have workman's comp. They said you have to have payroll. These people must be on your payroll.
But your contract was with the city of Philadelphia,
What's that?
with the school board of Philadelphia.
Mhm.
Your contract wasn't with L&I.
The contract.
You had a
Right.
contract,
Okay, I'm sorry. I was misquoted then. Well, school.
so I don't understand why you were removed.
Well, because they stopped the project and they couldn't afford to just wait, because this appeal process takes like 8 months. They had to finish.
Did the school
project.
board send you a formal notice canceling your contract?
If they did, I don't have it with me right now.
Well,
Did the school board cancel your contract?
Yeah, basically.
You just said they stopped the job. That means.
No, I said Parisi stopped the job. I was mixing up the L&I with the school, but L&I stopped the project at the school.
Okay.
Because you weren't in compliance with Title IX.
Initially, but then once I was in compliance, they still stopped it.
Well,
And being in
when you-
compliance with Title IX is what?
When you-
Payroll and workman's comp, right?
When you say you were in compliance, who said you were in compliance?
L&I. That's who I have to put the workman's comp and the 1099 information through L&I. And then they allow me to continue the project with guys working. If I didn't have that, if I didn't have workman's comp, I could be the only person there working, which is not ideal for this type of project. You have to have people work for you. So L&I says, if you have people that's going to work for you, you must have workman's comp. You must have them on payroll. And so once you gave me the violation, I went and got the information. I went and got the payroll, went and did everything I was supposed to do so that when they're on site, there's no confusion that they're working with either ICP or me, that they know they're under Safe Electric. Now, what they do on their own time, they go work for Dunkin' Donuts. That's not my problem.
Okay.
But when
Now-
they're on my site,
Yeah, we understand.
okay.
Sir, on Langdon Avenue, what's the status of that project? Did you complete that one?
No, I basically just let those projects go because it was,
Okay,
it was just too
all
much
right.
of a headache. To
Okay.
be honest with you, I have other.
So,
uh,
well, listen to me.
yeah.
Your contract with the school district, Philadelphia, how many schools did it include?
5.
5 schools?
Might have been about, well, currently we were just working on the 2.
Okay,
You know,
and
it's kinda-
listen, did you, okay, did you withdraw from all of those school projects?
Yeah, I just left it alone.
Okay, so what's the gross dollar cost of those school projects? Are they in the millions of dollars or hundreds of
It's about
thousands?
$250,000, it's about 250 grand.
Each school?
Yeah, ballpark.
So we're talking about 250,000 per school, 5 schools. That's over $1 million. And so you chose as a business owner to walk away from $1 million project.
Well, I'm a master electrician, so there's going to be.
So well, hold on a minute. No, listen to me. Listen to me. You are a business owner. You chose to walk away from $1 million project without any attempt to salvage the project?
Like I said, I did try to negotiate to keep it, but because of the time restraints and the other things that I had to do,
Okay.
it wasn't intelligent for me to continue with the project or, all of this.
Okay, let's move on then. Then the next one is 411 Oregon Avenue. What is your presentation for that one?
So that was the Burger King, and if I have the actual permit here, and on the permit it says I was there to do fire alarm equipment replacement, literally 2 pool stations and 6 horn strobes. With, that's exactly what the permit for it says. And so what I found out was that the owner, Burger King, they hired, whatever the name of that company is, Atlantic Fire Alarm Company or something like that. Let me look at the exact. What's that?
Atlantic Coast Alarm.
Atlantic Coast Alarm, right. The Burger King, the personal owner hired that company. I had nothing to do with that. I just got blamed for it, but there was like the inspector said, there was a separate electrical contractor there, right? I was just there to do the fire alarm, but I
Okay.
got blamed for rewiring the whole fire alarm system, but I didn't have nothing to do with Atlantic. I never hired them.
Okay, did you, when you got the audit notice for that one, did you respond that you were the only there for a limited purpose?
Yes,
Were there other electrical permits pulled for that building?
I believe so. Yeah, they had, but not from me.
Okay. Okay.
It had nothing to do with me. I just got blamed.
And
for
do
it.
you know if that Atlantic Coast Alarm was licensed in the city of Philadelphia?
They weren't, and that's what the owner would have to deal with that. That's not my problem.
But now, unfortunately, as a licensed Philadelphia electrician, you put your hands on it, then to some degree you own it unless you say to everybody.
And that's
You
what we-
speaking while I'm speaking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
When you do that, then that means that all the liability for that system partly becomes, unless you say something before you start.
So before I start, I have to write exactly what I did, just
Okay.
responding to what you're saying. And it says specifically what I touched.
Okay.
and what I'm responsible for, sir.
Okay. Any cross-examination?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
So you saw, actually, I'll put it on screen. Give me one moment.
That's the only one.
So you saw this August 20th email that was sent to wilsonharron@yahoo.com.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have your response to this email?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Did you bring it today?
Yeah, I have it right here. I mean, I didn't bring a copy of it, but I have it literally right here. And I responded to Kim Mathis. I have every single audit form.
Sir, unless you presented it, you can give
Yeah,
it to
I'm
us. That's why I asked you, let me say this. This is a serious matter. We've asked you multiple times if you needed legal counsel, and you said you didn't need. So that meant you were competent and assured of your skills to present.
Right, I know I'm not a lawyer. I just know I'm an electrician, and I know you say if I need paperwork for it, I get the paperwork, I pay it. I do it.
Today is the date and time for you to present your defense. Okay.
So, but do I have the response? I have the response to all of the audits.
So specifically for this one,
411.
which says 411 Oregon Ave in the subject line,
Yes.
what is the date of your response?
They were all 8/21. Hold on, let me get that exact one for you.
I'm sorry, Chair, this is the reporter. Could I ask the witness to get closer to the microphone, please?
Yes, sir. Sir, pull that microphone closer to you, please.
Yep. Second. Here's all the audits. They were all sent 25 and 21.
Can you find the one specifically for 411 Oregon Ave?
I'm looking for that right now. I actually took a screenshot of it, but I just gotta find it. But this is the actual response for 411 Oregon. I'm just looking for that right now, 8/27. So, and they said, and you stated that
So
you
you,
never submitted it, but I did.
well, so you said that it was submitted, you sent your response on 8/27?
8/27, yes, for that one, because they didn't send them all at the same date. So, but I was in compliance because I get 30 days to submit that form.
Well, looking at this email, it does say, please reply by 8/27, correct?
When did they send it though?
Sent on August 20th, 9:50 a.m., which you can see up there on the exhibit.
Okay, and they did send me an email and they said you haven't complied. But if you read the exact audit information that they sent on the instruction that they sent me, it says on there I have 30 days to respond. And I told them that.
Hold on a second. Is that document on display now?
The document on display is
So you can't speak while someone else is speaking.
the document on display is the August 20th audit email. And I'm looking at Mr. Wilson's phone right now to try and gather information about what he says was his response.
To that August 20th.
That's correct, but.
And in this email, does it give a time frame for response?
Can I answer that?
Yes.
It does. The first initial email where they said I have to fill out the audit sheet for every single one, on the instructions, like
For the audit sheet.
for the audit sheet, it
Okay.
says you have 30 days to submit.
Okay,
it.
do you have those instructions in your phone?
I can find it. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
we might be getting off track,
Okay.
talking about 7 versus 30 days. What I would like to ask Mr. Wilson about is, in your response to this audit email, did you say, again, that same language of all employees are on payroll of Safe Electric Company?
Yes, what I have here as payroll.
And do you have any payroll documents that show Atlantic Coast Fire Alarm or Atlantic Coast Alarm or any
Well,
permutation?
Atlantic Coast Alarm was hired from Burger King, the owner of whoever owns that Burger King, they hired them for that. Okay, I was only contracted for what's exactly on the permit that I pulled here.
Okay.
Anything else that they
Let's,
had-
let's respond regarding personnel. He's asking about personnel. So do you have any, what do you have in terms of payroll for that job?
Payroll for that one. It was a small project, so I just kind of, got that knocked out, and I didn't have like a crew of people. I had just me there. I finished it and was done.
So you did the whole thing alone?
Well, no, but they stopped it. And, but all we had to do was just take the parts off. and
We
put
hear
them
you.
back on.
Well, who was the they that stopped the project?
L&I inspectors, whoever, I'm sorry, I keep thinking, not you, I'm sorry. Parisi? Yeah,
Okay.
Parisi and I guess Mr. Slade.
Okay.
And specifically, when you sent your response to the August 20th audit email, did you also attach that Excel sheet subcontractor audit list? Did you attach one of those to the email response?
Yeah.
And did it also say on it, no subcontractor for electric?
Yes.
Okay.
No, not for electric, just for the fire alarm. Because the
Oh,
electric
sorry.
was separate. So you keep saying electric. is
Sorry,
a
no, you're
different thing.
correct. But so on your audit list response, did it say for fire alarm, no subcontractor?
For fire alarm, no subcontract, correct. And this is the thing. If the owner, okay, brings in another contractor, that's not something that has nothing to do with me. That's why I have a written contract for what I'm getting paid for. You know what I mean? All that extra work, that costs way more than 2 pull stations and 6 horn strobes.
Okay, understood. All right, thank you. Let's move on then to the last matter, which is the 1900 South 19th Street. What is your presentation for that?
Okay, so 1900, apparently, I guess once they, first of all, I don't know who Jamal Sterling is. If you look at the audit sheet that they sent me, they said Jamal Sterling, which is incorrect name. I don't know who that is. Which is weird to me because Mark Slade says he talked to him. And I can actually tell you the guy's name is Jamal Truesdale. So that was a lie.
Oh, wait. So there is a Jamal, just the last name is different.
It's a whole, and he's a master licensed electrician. Yes.
Okay, and so what was this, how are you spelling Truesdale?
Trusdale.
Trusdale?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and that person, to your knowledge, has a license in his name?
He is a master electrician.
Okay.
For Philadelphia.
Okay.
It's not Jamal Sterling.
Okay,
I don't know
okay.
where that-
Was there, so
I don't even
what
know.
happened on that job? Did you do the work or did this,
It got completed.
who did the work?
Finished it up.
Who did the work?
Me, I did have a helper in there, Jamal. Jamal helped me.
And what is your?
Truesdale.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. No. Is Jamal Truesdale work with you on that job?
Yeah.
And he was the only the two of you, were only 2 people on the job? Okay. All righty. And is there any way that the last names could have been confused?
Well, he said he talked to Jamal Sterling, which is like,
I'm asking you, is
Oh.
there any way that the
No.
names could be
No.
confused? Okay, so a Jamal Sterling was there, but not a Jamal a Jamal Truesdale was there, not a Jamal Sterling.
and you had the license of a Jamal Sterling. That's his specific license. You can't
Right.
mess that up.
Okay,
You know, that's big. That's a major mistake. You know what I
okay.
mean?
Anything
Yeah,
else you want to
Jamal
share?
Sterling.
Anything else you want to share with us about that job?
Well, I just wanted to shine light on that. I mean, Jamal Sterling's license was shown on the screen, but Jamal Sterling, no, I don't even know who that is. And then they said they talked to the guy, which is really outrageous because it was Jamal Truesdale,
Okay.
who is a licensed master electrician, and he's the guy that helped me. And if you ask the GC, who I know because I work there, that you know it's Jamal Truesdale. It's not Sterling.
Okay,
General contractor on that job.
I forget his name. He was a guy. He was from He was Irish guy. I can't remember his name.
that's not helping us, but,
I know. I got so many
Okay.
different.
okay. Any cross-examination?
Yes, thank you.
Well built. I think well built might have been the name of. I can't remember the name of the company right now.
Mr. Wilson, could you please find the payroll for 1900 South 19th?
Payroll for South 1919. Well, because it was just me and that guy, I didn't have a payroll for that one.
So you didn't file any payroll information for Jamal
Well, the
Truesdale?
project was basically already done before it got stopped, and so we didn't. I didn't have to.
So
Yeah.
your response is that you did not file payroll for Jamal Truesdale,
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, he didn't work with me that long, so.
but you paid him for his work, correct?
Huh?
You did pay him, correct?
Yeah, it was like a week.
Doesn't matter whether it was a day, you paid him, correct? All right, and so was he a 1099 employee?
Yeah, but I just don't have that paper.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Cohen?
One moment. Excuse me, Chairman, is 1900 South 19th a school?
No.
It's a restaurant.
Okay, all right.
It's just what happened was they saw.
Okay, we have that, we have that.
Schools and they tried to shut down.
That, so you have to understand in this process, you respond to the question and then that's it, okay? Because we have other questions, so, Mr. Cohen?
So you heard testimony from Inspector Slade that he spoke to the GC for 1900 South 19th, and the GC identified Jamal Sterling and that license number. I'll put that up on screen just a second.
Correct. I guarantee that's incorrect, and I bet you that the name is wrong, and I bet you I know it's incorrect. Just talk to Jamal today.
But somehow Inspector Slade did identify this license number and Jamal Sterling is working on this job, correct?
I never met Jamal Sterling in my life. I don't know who that is.
So is the GC lying?
I think it's somebody messed up somewhere. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to call nobody a liar, but obviously we got two Jamals and a messed up last name. It's really simple. It's not really, you don't have to really look into it that deep. I'm pretty sure that somebody got the last name incorrect because it's Jamal Truesdale.
But it was your testimony that you both, Jamal Truesdale and Karen Wilson, you were both on site?
Yes. Not every day together. It doesn't work like that.
But when the GC was asked who's working on this site, he only said Jamal Sterling, not Jamal Sterling and Karen Wilson.
Yeah, but that's what you're saying he said, but you don't really, I'm pretty sure somebody screwed up. It looks like a typo to me. It is a typo.
Okay.
I have no further questions.
Sir, did you, do you have a copy of Mr. Truesdale's license? Okay. All right. Anyone else have any questions?
But he is licensed with Philadelphia.
Okay. Anyone
And he
else have
was
any
the guy
questions?
Working on that site.
Okay. Anyone else? Okay. What we'll then now do, sir, we'll ask if any final comments you'd like to make that would help us make a decision. And we'll ask the city to do the same thing, okay, so that we can sum this up. So what would you like to tell us?
So, you know, like I said, I'm a small business owner. I'm a young guy just trying to make my way, and I was sole proprietor, just doing different gigs. I've got my master's license, so I'm trying to make more money. And you know, I might have got held up in the beginning, but as soon as I found out, oh, it's a violation, I was compliant with Title IX. I sent emails, and I made sure I went to L&I and I submitted my workman's comp and payroll to L&I because I couldn't finish the project at all at that time, which I did. Then I started the projects over and they stopped it because they said that I didn't have the paperwork, but the paperwork was submitted in there. I even have I wish I brought it up, but I have the email where it states that they say, well, we don't have the paperwork. And I'm like, we do. And then they sent me an email back stating that, oh, you do have it. And I'm like, okay, typo, and trust me, I know people mess up in the office. I know, because I do office work and field work, and it happens. I mean,
Okay.
but with that being said, I'm not trying to, go around any corners or anything. If I need to be compliant with the city wants, that's what I provide, to be in compliant with Title IX. And that's basically what I'm here to show you and, to explain, the confusion of some of the information that's been presented today.
Okay. Mr. Cohen, if I may, I'm a little bit unorthodox, so I just need to do this. Sir, do you have an accountant and an attorney that works with you in your business plan and operation?
Like I said, yes, I do.
You have an accountant that helps you, a CPA?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually just changed and got a new CPA. They actually work for a nonprofit, but they're I got a team.
All right.
now.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Cohen.
Thank you. Members of the board, the story that Mr. Wilson wants to sell you today is that he is hiring employees. These are his employees. They're on his payroll, but Anthony Carollo is not listed on the payroll, but he is an employee. He's just a 1099 employee. He's not a wage paid employee. It doesn't make sense. The testimony he provided is contradictory. It contradicts the facts that were uncovered during AIU's investigation, and it contradicts the documentary record. What makes more sense is that Mr. Wilson is getting these permits, pulling the permits, hiring unlicensed subs, with the exception of Mr. Sterling, who was licensed, and having them do the work for him. He's a pass-through. And he got caught being a pass-through. And when he was caught, instead of admitting, yes, I'm hiring these subs, okay, they're not licensed, or 3 of them out of the 4 were not licensed, he doubled down and said, no, they're my employees. I have no subcontractors. And now when he's forced before this board to prove it, he can't. And I would also add, the burden of proof here is on the appellant to prove that the city got this wrong, that we did something improper, that we were mistaken. But here, the record and the evidence and the testimony in the case fits the mold of a contractor who is passing through, is using his permit for other people to do the work. I mean, you saw all of the photos showing ICP, all of their equipment coming down from Brooklyn. Wouldn't make sense if he's the one renting the equipment from Brooklyn, but it would make sense if ICP and Anthony Carollo are coming down from Brooklyn and doing the work under Mr. Heron's license, or under Mr. Wilson's license. So that's what the city puts forward is actually happening, that we got it right. And Mr. Wilson today tried to prove that we got it wrong, and he fell short of that bar. So this should be marked respectfully, city affirmed on all 4 of the cases.
Thank you very much. What we will do is vote on each matter separately. Let's see, we will begin with just so that I'm correct. We will begin with number 37, which is HA 2025-003807, 5001-35 Greenway Avenue, Harun Wilson, City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Sorry, city affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Okay, sir. The unanimous vote is city affirmed, which means on that specific address, you lost your appeal. You may appeal our decision. If you need information as to how to do that, check with the administrator. Someone there will tell you how to appeal decisions of the board, okay? Let's move on to number 38, HA 2025-003808, 5500 Langdon Street. Ron Wilson, we'll begin the vote. City affirm.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirm.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Okay. For that matter, again, the unanimous vote is city affirmed. If we go to HA 2025-003924, 411 Oregon Avenue, Haran Wilson, I'll begin the vote. Appeal sustained.
City affirmed.
Chairman, this is 411 Oregon, right?
Yes.
This is 411 Oregon, yes.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
On that matter, sir, you won your appeal. We move on to number 40, which is HA 2025-003925, 1900 South 19th Street, Haran Wilson, city affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
City affirm.
Appeal sustained. City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Okay, in that case, sir, you've also lost your appeal.
You want the wrong name?
That we listened to everything you had to say. Listen to me. Okay, well, see, after we vote, questions are over. Okay? So that's the answer. You can appeal our decision. Please, 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 as you go forward in this business venture, for matters that are very serious, hire appropriate professional support. Accountants, lawyers, engineers, etc.
Poor man mentality stuff, right?
If you're going to be in business, if you're going to be negotiating $1 million contracts. Okay?
Definitely.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. You excused. The witnesses are excused. We're going to move on to the next matter.
Thank you, members of the board. I believe that concludes my matters today. May I please be excused?
Yes, we do have one additional matter. Oh, Mr. Rulo is still
I
here.
was going to say, Mr. Reuter has his hand up on Zoom.
Oh, he does. Mr. Reuter, you have an inquiry?
Yes, hi, thank you, members of the board. There was another case on the list. It was expedited appeal. We agreed to, it was an add-on. I don't know if it has a number, but it's HA 2026-000505 for 307 South Camac Street. It was an appeal of the violation and of the stop work order. Cities reached an agreement with.
You said South Camac Street?
Correct.
Yes, number 49.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So my apologies. Okay.
No, that's okay. I didn't know what the number was because I didn't get an updated. I know it was a late add-on, so it's whatever,
Okay.
probably the last case on the list or one of the last. So we reached an agreement with counsel for the appellant, and we did send that by email to board's administration, and counsel for the appellant did confirm that Catherine Hemmings, who's the attorney for the appellant, did confirm that that was the agreement. So it's to be marked city affirmed with a 90-day stay of enforcement.
Okay, 90-day stay. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, let's move on to our next matter.
Yep, that brings us to number 46 on today's list, appeal ending 002751 for 5255 Arbor Street, appellant Dallas Rodriguez Perez.
Okay, Mr. Perez, are you present?
Yes, sir.
Okay, pull that mic really into your face. Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you. Place your hand down. All right, Mr. Rulo, put your name on the record, please.
Michael Rulo on behalf of the city of Philadelphia.
Okay, you have any witnesses today, Mr. Rulo?
I do. I have Najib Edens, who's on the call right now.
Mr. Edens, raise your right hand, please, to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You can place your hand down. Okay, Mr. Rulo, let's proceed.
Yes, sorry, I just lost my place on my notes here. So I know it is late, and these are famous last words for an attorney, but I think that fortunately we do have a case where there are not too many disputes as to the facts or the law. So
Okay.
hopefully I can cut through this with my opening here a bit faster.
Okay.
So this appeal concerns a denial of an electrical contractor license application. So it's undisputed, at least as it relates to this application, that to obtain that license, you need to have at least 4 years of practical experience working as an electrician, working in the electrical field for a licensed electrician. Now, there is a provision there that allows you to, an applicant to, pardon, words, difficult at this hour, allows an applicant to submit documentation showing satisfactory completion of 2 years of, quote, education in the electrical field. And if they submit that documentation, which I'm going to refer to as the education provision, that can equal 1 year of practical experience. So here, it is undisputed that Mr. Perez has 3 of the 4 required years of practical experience. So our narrow dispute here rests with this education provision. And specifically, the appellant has submitted a diploma and an education report reflecting completion of a bachelor's degree in electromechanical engineering. The city doesn't contest that. It is in the record. I emailed all of the application materials to the board earlier today. To be fair, the appellant, this is not only satisfactory information, he averaged over a 3.5 GPA, so respect, he did well with this. Now, again, returning to where our dispute here is that the appellant contends that this bachelor's degree satisfies that education provision and gives him that 1 additional year of practical experience. The department, on the other hand, is saying that this education in electromechanical engineering is not education in the electrical field as that concept relates to the practical experience, the in-the-field experience necessary for an electrician. So that's where we are. And this is to take that all and distill it down to what I think is a simple question to the board is, does education in electromechanical engineering constitute education in the electrical field in this context? If the answer to that question is yes, the appellant wins and he gets his license. If the answer to that question is no, then the appellant needs 1 additional year of practical experience. So that's why I'm hoping that this is a fairly simple, narrow item that we can get to. And I really only have 1 question for the
Okay,
today's
well,
witness.
let's put that, you have a witness for that?
Yes.
Okay, let's put in your witness in.
Okay. Mr. Edens, what is your position with the Department of License and Inspections?
I'm a code administrator, supervisor, and license issuance unit.
And
I apologize, Chair. Pardon me. Was the witness sworn?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Please proceed.
And in that role, do you assist in reviewing contractor license applications?
Yes.
And are you familiar with the license application that is the subject of this appeal?
Yes.
So here is the simple basic question I have for you. Why is education in electromechanical engineering not education in the electrical field for the purpose of this type of a license application?
For this specific license, you have to have experience of doing the work, and an electrical contractor focused on the practical execution of doing the work, while an engineer focused on the design and the theory. And engineering, the state of Pennsylvania, State Registration Board of Professional Engineers, Land Surveys, and Geologists, they regulate the practice and licenses and registrations for engineers, not the city of Philadelphia.
Board members, that is the crux of the dispute, and I don't have any other questions.
Yeah, so one of them is
no,
the
Mr.
hands-on,
Edens,
and one of them is theory.
Mr. Edens?
Yes.
You only respond to the questions that are put to you, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I would just ask if this is further response to my question, is the witness allowed to complete that?
Okay, yeah, sure, but we need to be very specific, okay?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
So again, Najib, sorry, my brain is barely working at this moment. Did you have further response to that initial question that I asked? Or do you need me to repeat that question?
The question is, one is theory and one is practical. The electrical contractor is the practical hands-on experience, when the engineering is theory and design. So it's a difference in the education for the electrical contractor license.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right.
I appreciate it, Supervisor Edens.
Okay,
Thank
is that, Mr. Perez, do you have any questions for Mr. Edens based on his testimony?
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay. All right, any additional witnesses, Mr. Rulo?
No.
No? Okay, Mr. Edens, what is this is your appeal, so share with us your understanding of what's going on here. Mr. Perez, my apologies. Yes.
Sure.
So
Mr. Edens, that was a mistake
Oh,
on my part. I was directing my question to Mr. Perez.
Okay.
So, yes, thank you for hearing my case today. So, I just want to reiterate what Mr. Rulo said about my education. So it's in electromechanical engineering. If you see the course by course evaluation there, you will see, all different courses in electrical theory, where their respective labs. So, the requirement by the city is that if you have 2 years of education in the electrical field, that counts as 1 year of experience. So, I believe that I'm compliant with that requirement because I have 4 years of education in the electrical field. So it doesn't specify if it is engineering or if it's a different degree. It's in the electrical field, and I believe I'm compliant with that requirement. And also, I just want to add to that information that I am also, besides my time working as an electrician for 3 years, for licensed electrician, for the last 7 years, I have been working, it's for an utility, specifically Pico Energy company, where I oversee on a daily basis electrical work. So, that gives me extensive exposure to not only actual field electrical work, but also, standards, safety standards, design, interpretation, which I believe gives me, plus experience, to start an electrical contracting business. Basically to keep doing what I've been doing for the last 10 years now as an electrician and as a project manager, which is making sure the work is done correctly, it's done per code, per standard, it's done safely, and ultimately serving the customer with high quality work. So that being said, I believe that I have the education in the electrical field and the experience in the field to hold to be approved for the electrical contractor license. And my goal is to, as I said, keep doing what I've been doing, but now as an independent electrical contractor.
Okay, thank you. Any cross-examination?
Not at this time. I would just note, so that we're clear for the record, that the document that Mr. Perez was referring to was submitted earlier and is noted as diploma evaluation. So just so that we have a clear record, perhaps we can mark that as Appellant Exhibit 1.
Okay, so noted. We'll do that. Okay, just so that I'm clear, Mr. Rulo, the exception requirement that allows 2 years of education, and maybe this is for Mr. Edens. I ask Mr. Edens to respond. The requirement that 2 years education allow for 1 year practical experience, does that the maximum of practical experience that can be substituted for, or if you get additional training, you can eliminate more practical experience requirements?
The 2 years of practical experience.
That's the maximum.
Yes.
Yes, so to explain how the legal provision works
Yeah.
is that you can actually use 4 years of education in the electrical field can then be converted into up to 2 years.
2 years.
Of practical. So that's the max that you can get through education.
And so beyond that, you still need 2 years of in-field work with an electrician.
Yes, and it's undisputed that Mr. Perez has the 3 years. It's
Okay.
only about that additional year. And
So it would be additional 2 years, wouldn't it?
it's 4 years.
Yeah, he has 4 years of training.
So no, let me explain. So it's 4 years total of practical experience that's required. He has already 3 years of practical experience through an electrician that he did work for.
Oh, okay.
He only requires 1 more year of practical experience. And so the question is, how does he get that additional?
But the education can't substitute for 1 year of that, correct?
That's correct.
And the issue is whether or not his education would be equal to 1 year practical experience.
Yes, and so that is the issue, is how the board wants to interpret the phrase education in the electrical field.
Okay, please.
Well, my question would be, how does L&I interpret the question of education? How does L&I define what type of education is equivalent to 1 year of practical experience? Because it seems to me, if you,
Well, let's
yeah, I would like to know what L&I's description of the education would be equivalent to 1 year of practical experience.
So to be clear and candid on this, there is no written definition that is used of education in the electrical field.
Well, let's
And so,
the Eden response, so it's easier.
so I did just want to specify that, so we're not
okay.
hiding the ball there.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Mr. Eden, based on my colleague's question to you, what type of education and training is considered suitable to substitute for 1 year of practical experience?
Normally it will be a trade school.
Is that
Such
the
as
only, it's a trade school, the only
it's
way?
It's not the only. It's definitely not the only. It could be trade school, it could be other schooling, but we review it by each school. Each school and what was your major or what was your certificate or degree in? And where we found the issue with his degree is in electrical mechanical engineering, which is a combination of electrical and mechanical engineering designed for design development and to maintain systems integrated with both technologies, such as robotics, automated, and smart machinery.
And so it's determination of the
Yes.
department. Wait.
Yes.
It's the determination of the department that that level of training does not equal 2 years of 1 year of practical training and does not equal to trade school training.
Correct, because from our stance, it's not electrical training, it's engineering.
Can I
It's
object?
engineering education.
Okay. All right. Anyone else?
Yeah, so, Mr. Edens?
Yes.
Part of the requirement is to give notice to somebody that's looking to get into this field. So if it says 2 years of electrical educational experience, is it written anywhere that what that requirement of the 2 years of education in the electrical field is composed of? What is it?
No, it is not.
So basically, this is an interpretation that you're making yourself, or is this one that has been used in the past, or how did this come about?
It was one, I reviewed the application and my manager and also my director reviewed it as well.
Okay.
So it was reviewed by us three.
So
and-
you wouldn't
Yes.
disagree with me if I said it's rather subjective with respect to the way you.
Not at all. Not at all.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have a further question. If I heard you, Mr. Perez, you said that in addition, you've been working at PICO for 7 years, overseeing electrical contracting work,
Correct,
the kind of work that a licensed electrician performs?
correct. But for a utility,
And,
but for an utility company, which is PICO.
well, yeah, but the work that you've been reviewing and supervising involves work being done by licensed electricians.
By PICO approved electrical contractors, yes.
And does the city know about this additional experience that you have?
Yes, I submitted the W-2s. They didn't count that experience because it's technically, because it is for an utility, it's not technically for a licensed contractor directly. All my work is on behalf of PICO, and I'm technically subcontracted through a third party, but all my work is on behalf of PICO. I am the job owner on behalf of PICO and the person who needs to make sure the contractors do their work correctly, they do it safely, they do it per standard. That's my responsibility.
You have a question on the end?
Mr. Perez, you don't work for PICO, you're a contractor for PICO?
Yes, I have my contractor badge here.
You're an engineer contractor?
No, my title is project manager. So I oversee the work the contractors do. Basically, the company I work for supply different resources to PICO because they don't have like enough resources for all the work. So I'm one of those resources to make sure the contractors are compliant in all the work they do.
When you say you oversee the work, are you out in the field with them?
Correct.
And you also said you had 3 years working with an electrician.
As an electrician, yeah.
And where was that work at?
It says Summit Electric. It's a licensed electrical contractor in the city of Philadelphia.
Well, give us that name again.
Summit Electric.
SUMMIT, Summit?
Yes, correct.
Okay, you worked there for how many years?
3 years.
Well, you're an apprentice?
I started, when I came to the States, I started like, they call it helper.
Helper?
And then like 6 months, probably a year later, I was moved to what they call mechanic, which is the one who is in charge of the installations.
Okay. Anything else?
Was that before or after you got your engineering degree?
After.
So where did you get your engineering degree?
It is from my home country, Dominican Republic.
Okay.
And I have the credential evaluation by an accredited credential evaluation agency in the United States.
Okay. I just want to know,
Yes.
so you have a 4-year electrical training at an institute in the Dominican Republic?
Correct. Yes.
And that was before you started working for the electrician?
Yes.
And eventually was hired to work for another third-party company overseeing PICO work?
Correct.
Okay.
And
Mr. Perez, you mentioned that in your training you did labs. Did any of your work at a school include hands-on electrical work as part of your labs, or did you do any hands-on electrical work while you were getting your degree?
Yes, that's correct. I mean, to be able to pass the labs, you need to, do the practices. If you look at the course by course, you'll see you have electrical circuits, electrical installations, electronics, like 1 and 2. So all those require labs, and we did hands-on practices there.
Thank you very much.
So my last question is, what came first, your education or the 3 years of field work?
My education came first, and then later the work.
You have a question on the end?
Yeah, I have a question for the inspector. Inspector, do you know if the codes in the Dominican Republic were similar to the codes in the United States, or Pennsylvania or Philadelphia?
They are the same.
Exactly the same?
Yes, they're the same.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Sir, just so I understand, what is the name of the company that you currently work for that does the contracting for PICO?
When when I was initially hired, it was La Fara Contract Services.
Okay, you had to slow down for me. Give me that name again.
La Fara Contract Services.
Okay.
But it was later acquired by Answer Advisory and later acquired by Accenture Infrastructure. But my role is
Oh, I understand. I just want to
yeah.
get the name of the company.
Yeah.
So you currently work for Accenture
Accenture, yeah.
Advisors.
Correct.
Okay.
Accenture Infrastructure, I believe.
Oh, Accenture Infrastructure. Okay. Now, when you were working for Summit Electric, describe the kind of work that they had you doing.
So basically, we did installations for new homes,
Okay.
mostly. Also some underground, but mostly installation for new homes. So we run all the cables.
So what were you doing? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Sorry, I was referring. Yeah. So what I was doing is, running the cables, installing the devices, installing the services. First they call it rough when you do go in and do the cabling and all that. Then you come back and do the finish, which is installing the devices, each and every device.
So you were doing that under the direction of a licensed electrician.
Correct.
And so your work every day was being supervised by a licensed electrician.
That's correct.
Did you ever get to the point where you were supervising the installation of pulling wire in and installing finished electric?
That's correct. Yeah. When they promoted me to be like what they call mechanic,
Yeah.
I was in charge of the homes, of the work in the homes.
So you were wiring the whole house?
I mean, I was in charge, but I have helpers.
Yeah, but you were in charge of wiring the whole house.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. Mr. Perez, when you worked for that company and you came in as a helper, did you after that become a journeyman and then work your way to, start as an apprentice and work your way to a journeyman?
Yeah, technically yes. They call it different. They call it when I started, they call it helper, and then they promoted me to be a mechanic.
So you never went from helper to apprentice to journeyman?
No, I don't think that's how they handle it in that industry, those companies. It's they have helpers and they have mechanics. So the mechanic is in charge of the work and needs to supervise the helpers. So I started as a helper and then was promoted to be a mechanic.
So which state or which township was that in? Was that here in the United States?
I'm sorry?
Which state?
Here in Pennsylvania.
And if I may, just so that
Thank you.
to hopefully narrow that dispute. So the documents that were submitted included the W-2s, and 3 of the years that we've acknowledged satisfy the practical experience are the 3 years for Summit Electric, which is a licensed electrical contractor in the city of Philadelphia. So I didn't want us to get off
Okay.
the beaten path there. We're not disputing those 3 years.
Okay. And so that was Pennsylvania that you were working, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, and I guess just for clarity's sake, do you know if Summit Electric was a union electrical contractor or not?
I'm not that familiar with that.
Okay. Okay. All right. Just curious as, do you know if they had a formal apprenticeship training program at the time?
I don't think so. I know they took some students from trade school.
Yeah.
And I was a part of that, teaching them,
Or you were teaching the students?
showing, because when they come, you need to show them how the work is done,
Right.
how you should do things.
So you were providing direction and instruction to the
Yes, when I was
students?
promoted to be a mechanic, yes.
Okay.
That they were part of the helpers that came.
My apologies. Okay. All right. Anything else from anyone? No? Okay. Well, sir, any final comments you'd like to make that would help us make a decision here? Because we're talking about 1 year, I believe, correct, Mr. Rulo?
Yes, again, it's whether or not the bachelor's degree in electromechanical engineering, the years that he put in there are sufficient to create the 1 year of practical experience. That is the
And-
crux of the dispute.
Has he sufficiently documented his work with Summit Electric?
As I said, we are not disputing those 3 years. So,
Okay.
and
All right.
and if I may, I just need to put my best foot forward in this. The city's position here really is that there is a distinction And attorneys love distinctions without difference. I'm hoping that this isn't one of them, but I'm going to try my best with it. In that there is the theory and the drafting of plans and other items that occur when you are at the engineering side. And then there is the practical aspect of actually installing and doing those items in a safe manner. And so that is the distinction that the department based its decision on here. And I default to the board.
Understood. Okay, sir, anything final you'd like to say to us that would help us make a decision?
Sure. First of all, I would like to thank you again for the opportunity to present my case. I know it is not like a typical, case that L&I might see on a daily basis, but I firmly believe that I have the qualifications for the electrical contractor license, not only the education in the electrical field, but also the experience, not only executing the work itself, but also overseeing work that is happening in the field, in holding the contractors, accountable, making sure they do quality work, that the work is done per standard, per design. And that's what I'm committed to keep doing as a contractor, as an independent contractor. And I firmly believe that I have the experience, the education, and the knowledge to accomplish that. Thank you.
And Mr. Rulo, please forgive me for this, but sir, did you do any practical electrical work in the Dominican Republic?
Yes, I did. I didn't talk about that because it was international, but I did.
Okay, what was the nature of that work?
So I actually spent a whole year in a power plant, which is an American company, actually.
Yeah.
It's called AES, Generation Plant. So I did a whole year where I rotated through different departments there, electrical maintenance, they call it predictive maintenance, also instrumentation department. So that's also,
Okay.
Hands-on experience there. I just didn't include it because it was an international
Okay.
experience there.
You didn't wire houses in DR. You didn't do outlets and that
No,
kind of.
we actually run cables, but in an industrial setting because it's a power plant.
Okay, understood. Mr. Rulo, any final comments before we vote?
No.
Okay. All righty. With regard to HA 2025-002751, 5255 Arbor Street, Dallas Rodriguez Perez, appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
City affirmed.
City affirmed.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Appeal sustained.
Okay, sir. The vote is majority appeal sustained, so that means you won your appeal. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else you need to converse off the record, but thank you all for the witnesses. Mr. Eaton, thank you for your participation, and have a good night.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
Is there-
appreciate it.
do we have any other open matters?
No, that concludes our list for today.
Okay, thank you, everyone. That concludes our hearing for today, March 12th, 2026. Everyone have a good evening.
Thank
You
you.
as well. Bye-bye.